All right, guys, we are up and running. Uh, things took a little bit longer. We had a few technical difficulties this morning, set us back a little bit, but I think we got them ironed out right now. Dave Pearson screaming into the microphone, so I'll wait till he stops talking. You got a you got a 1 in 17 chance to win a one of three limited edition Jinja Wezad. Let's have a great day today, he says. All right, so yeah, we had some technical difficulties. We're up and running though. um, we're gonna do things a little bit different today because we got to keep track of the teams and the score for it being a 25 game format. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pick one match of the two matches that are up, and we're gonna stream that one. We can switch back and forth. We can switch back to the other table um, to show parts of the other match as well when there's no action on one table on one match. Um, but we're just gonna have to give verbal updates on the score on that one. Make sense? All right. So on tables 148 and 147, on the table closest to the screen, we got Mike Ender, or I'm sorry, Mike Overcamp, men's master 8 ball champion. On 147, looks like we have Mike Mathis, or I'm sorry, that's not Mike Mathis. Matt Cox. Or no, it's Josh Maines. I'm sorry. That's Josh Maines. We got Josh Maines getting ready to break off. Right now, the score is 38-37, stretching pockets. We got a barn burner, folks. All right, let's see what Eric Ward on 148 is going to do. That's not ideal. There's a good chance that he just he moves the 4 ball and puts him behind the 2. Playing safe here. I like that shot a lot if you can get the 4 ball around the 2 and nestle him up behind the 2. That does a couple things. That breaks up that little cluster. And the balls up table will uh, take away any kick lanes, or most of the kick lanes anyway. Touchy little shot. Yeah, he wasn't able to get the ball. He wasn't able to get the ball nestled up behind the deuce, um, but he was able to hit it good enough to where Mike can't see the 14, and it'll be tough for him to jump the 14. So he definitely accomplished his mission. He might be better kicking the other way behind the 4 ball. 3 rails coming to the backside of the 14. That's probably the way I would kick at it. I don't really see a whole lot of future in kicking it this way. He hasn't even looked at the other shot though. I guess kicking behind the 4, you can't really kick it in anywhere. It's a great hit. I'll go out on a limb here and say he's going to shoot the 2 ball. Roll down. I mean, ideally, you'd probably like to shoot the 6 ball next. He went a little far, so he'll end up shooting the 5 ball. I'd imagine he's going to shoot the 5 ball and the 6 ball, or the 1 ball in the same pocket. There's some more shirts over here on the table, too. What's up, Don? I'm good, sir. What's up? And Eric is going to win this game 10-6. What's Josh Maines doing over there? He's trying to get out. All right, Josh Maines going back to the table here. Henry, which other match are we referring to, boss? That match is I don't even know what the score to that one is, Hen. They don't have it they don't have it updated. So I'm not sure what that score is. Looks like he needs to get. He needs to come over to his right just a touch so he can shoot that 14 ball either in the side pocket or in the corner that he stands in. Or not. There you go. There you go, Hen. Oh, I didn't see that 13 ball there. That's a great shot. Teardrop that one in. I wonder why that score is not coming up on mine. Huh. That's weird. Matt Payne looking to get out here on the table closer to your screen. Probably pop out, shoot the 7 ball next. Either the three or the 8's, or 3 of the 1's gonna go in the side. I would imagine he's probably going to get on the 1 ball next after this 5. Or I guess he could shoot. He could shoot either ball in the corner as well. I mean, beauty 8 balls, you got a ton of options all the time.
And good morning. Thank you, Stu, for getting this rolling. All right, starting off with some Masters team action here. If I get my glasses, I'll be able to see what's going on. You got to be somewhere, because they're not nowhere. You not getting sound? Here, let me see. I had to...
You hear what I'm talking about? I'm gonna step away for a second.
Okay, and we are in business. So I had to do a little headset adjustment from online, but we got it squared away. This Masters match is closing into the halfway point. See if we've got any kind of a update here. $65.84 now through 10. $65.84. That's through 10 games. All right, racking up here. You know who we got on that 148 table there? Stuart, got a match getting ready to kick off on 148, or a game. Just wondering if you knew who that might be. Looks like Josh Maines. Okay. Oh, he must be playing Mike. According to the score sheet, let me see. 10. Yeah. Oh, okay. Some great players starting us off this morning. Mike Overcamp, Masters champion. Masters champion. Masters 8-ball champion. I talked with Tommy, who had a top 8 Masters finish. Really good finish there. And Mike just put it to him. He just gets out. He's just hard to beat. He gets out. Great player. Got to be great to make it to that field. All right. This is going to be Josh's break here. And nothing down. Mike to the table. This is a rematch of the Masters 8-ball finals right here. Hey, like that, we got a rematch of the Masters Final Championship right here. Oh, is that a scratch on the break? Oh, that is likely going to be it. Looks like there's only two zeros posted so far. The next lowest number is a 5 as far as the losing team scoring, meaning that there hasn't been very many 10-0, 10-1s, only 2 through 10 games. We got 11 games done now, though. Let's take a look at that. 75-89 through 11. 75-89 through 11. Mike Overton got the ball in hand off the scratch. Oh, wanted to clear that 6. It did, and it missed. He still got the one up table. Now, how to get back to that 6? You've got the 7 and the 4. It would be available breakout wise. However, the stripes, like the 9 and the 11, cut off a lot of the angles. The 10 coming off the 4. You'd have to get a very precise angle, like if you were to play the 7. Well, that's going to bring Josh to the table. Is Josh going to have anything to look at? I think Mike got a fortunate roll there. I mean, the 15 goes up table. But I don't think he's really got anything else on the offensive side. All right. Well, appreciate you coming in and checking out the stream. If you would, give it a share. Whatever billiard page it is that you normally browse on your own page if you'd like. Let's get this great pool that we're watching out for those to see. Right now, standing at the table, you see Josh Maines. Got second in the Masters 8 ball, won the hot seat. Well, on the far table, is that going to be a ball in hand? You try to thin it and just, oh, nope. Oh, yes. Okay, it is ball in hand. Now, he tried clipping the 13 and just missed it. He tried to see if he can get a peek at that 11. Oh, turned away just for a second. He definitely could see that 11. So Josh could back cut the 15. That's going to let the cue ball go, though. The combination here gives him a better shot at the out. He knows that 6 is in trouble. But the only reason he's shooting it is because he thinks he can get there with it. Because he knows even though the 6 is in trouble, there's a fairly high chance that Mike would figure something out. I think he thought he'd have another shot at the 9 or possibly a shot at the 15 there. He does not. Cutting the 15 back. The 13. Cutting the 13. And I don't think he's going to get the 15. Oh, he did. Okay. Got the 15 and he's got an angle. The way they're lined up, you bump it. If you hit it on the face, that 6 coming right back into it. So he wants to make sure to bump it in a way that's going to get it away and give him a shot. 14 could end up on that side rail. So he's going to want to make sure he's got a shot at the 9. And he just missed it. Yeah, that wasn't going to go near the side rail. But I don't know how clear it was going to be. All right, we're going to go ahead and commentate through the rest of this match, that's for sure, and see what's going on with the next match. But right now, the AM Vets Mike is coming back. They've been just a little bit behind this whole match. It's now 123, 131. So a couple of wins, a couple of good wins, going 20-2 over 2 games. That'll catch you up quick. Let's see who we've got at the table now. One moment. All right, so on the table in front of us, we got Mike. That is Mike Mathis, and he is playing Jeffrey Butcher. So that means on the far table, that's going to be Brian Lodge versus Matt Cox. So it's through 19 games. Let me get that updated. Oops, sorry, 18 games. 7 games to go. We've got an 8-point difference. Overcut, overcut. It did overcut. All right, opportunity for Mike's Vets to close the gap. The 1 is trouble. The 5 and the 7 can both help with that, but he may be starting with the 7 here. And the 4 is not complete trouble, but you got to pay attention to that. He's looking now. He's got to get on the short side of that 4. Let's see if he goes for that now. He angles there to go around to the back of it. Can get to the 2 and then come to the back of the 4. Needs to make sure he gets the right angle on that 5. And if he does go 2, 4, 5, and then off of the 5, bump the 1 away, doesn't guarantee a shot. Oh, didn't see that coming. I thought he would just hold for the back side of the 4. All right, and Josh, or no, I'm sorry, Mike Mathis now at the table. The back of the head fooled me. Although Josh actually, never mind. I'm not going to mention the hair. Let's get a score check on the other match going on for you. Let's see, where's that one at? Right there. Leisure Time Billiards versus Back the Blue. That one is 142, 131 through 19 games. Both these matches very close. That's Leisure Time Billiards with 142 and Back to Blue with 131. 6 games remain. Well, they just had one finish. See if they've got it scored yet. Oh, and ball in hand should be very helpful for the AM Vets. Get this game up on their side of the board. Close that gap. Got stretching pockets with the break. Get that score updated as well. 133, 131 through 19. One 131. Another 10-0. So their last 3 games have been 30-2. That'll definitely close a gap quick. They have now taken the lead and could increase that lead right here. And Leisure Time Billiards and Back to Blue. 142 for Leisure Time Billiards, 131 for Back to Blue. Back to Blue is Jeremy Goodner, Mike Athens, Jeremy Bates, Jody McLaughlin, and Jake Vanderwall. And on Leisure Time Billiards, Frank DeCastiker, Steve Lang, Jamie, Dave Parkins, and Dwayne Bowman. And that's on the far tables. The 2 tables closest to us, AM Vets versus Stretching Pockets. Check a little action on the other match. The match you're looking at now, it is Back to Blue versus Leisure Time Billiards. Also in the Masters team division. All right, so coming up now, racking in front of you, that should be Mike Ender versus Josh Maines. Josh Maines with the break. That kicks off round 5. That first table that is, well, we don't have that table in front of you at the moment. But right there, that is going to be Josh Maines versus Mike Ender, beginning of round 5. Back to the other action. We'll check in when he gets the break going. All right, and Josh Maines broke there. Brings Mike Ender of AM Vets to the table. Start off with the combo. Doesn't want to bump that too much. Might have cut off some of his options there. I don't know that he can see the 9. He's actually checking to see if the 9 banks. Or I'm sorry, the 13. I wouldn't think so. Although I'm a big fan of that particular bank shot. For some reason, those bank shots coming across the face of the ball, banking it in the side, feel hard to miss sometimes. Yet I managed to miss them. What was that all about? Uh, oh, Robert's killing me here. I think the far table is that second table is AM Vets Mike. Looks like they maybe get another good win up on the board. Yeah, it started off with a combo and just did not end up with a follow-up shot. And that is going to bring, leave Josh Maines to the table. Coming down to the end here, 143, 138 through 20. 143 for AM Vets Mike. One 43, 138. Stretching pockets needs to get a win on their side. They've dropped, is that 4 in a row? Yeah, AM Vets Mike with 4 in a row. All right, put that one down. That was a nice cut. I think the 5 has a pocket, so everything's open. Not sure how wide open that corner pocket is for the 8 ball with that 9 sitting there in front. Let's see if he goes above or below that 11. You're at risk of bumping it either way. making sure the 5 passes the 15. Mike Overton, your Masters champion, racking them up on 147. Tells me we got another game to put up on the board. 148, 148. How about that? With 4 games left, all tied up. Well, that means you have to tell them that you asked. All right, coming down to the end here. Real close game. Oh, and on the far side tables, through 20 games, Leisure Time Billiards back to blue. 143, Leisure Time Billiards back to blue. 141. Oh, 5 went down, but caught that 15. Didn't quite pass. Stripes not looking great. Well, just one trouble and a couple of different options that'll get you to it. So I believe this is Eric. Let me take a look here. No, this is could be Matt Payne. My apologies. Let me see with AM Vets. I'll have to take a look at the shirt. Sorry about that. Either way, he is stripes, and every game matters now. All right, getting a good angle on the 9. He's got 2 balls. Well, 3 if you count the one that he's clipping. That he could get shape on. 13 looks like he should have shape on that. 14 could be available. Okay, well, he got him down, but that's, you would have hoped for a better layout than that. If you take the 14 to the top left corner as we see it, you're going to have to really work to get the shape. Could take the 13 now, but that's a tough shot. Might just have to bite it. Take the 13, come back and forth for the 15. So if you do that, if you hit the 13 and you hit it good, from that point you're out. I think the 14, unless you can take it to the top left, shoot pocket speed. Hard to tell exactly where the cue ball's going. Got it. Want to hit this pocket speed. Unless he's just going to punch it to get, not punch it, but put some pace on it to get shape. It's the 14. Oh, he did go pocket speed. And so just open enough off the rail off the 14 is available for the 4, or the 1 is available. Tough cut on the 1. Still 148, 148. It's going with the 4. He did brush the 14, but he didn't have to play the off the rail, off the ball. Had just enough room to squeeze it through. All right. Tricky little shot down the rail. Good. Doesn't want to bump that coming back up. Oh, that makes it, well, he's okay, but not what he was hoping for. No, you're okay. Just cut this in. I think if you just cut this in, roll it forward, you are safe from the scratch, but hard to tell from this angle. Looks like he's digging in, tells me he's pulling away from the side pocket then. Scratch may have been on. Nice shot. Nicely done there. All right, AM Vets, get another one. 10-4. So that'll make it 153, 142. $158, $152 through 22. $158, $152 through 22. $158 for AM Vets. $152 for Stretching Pockets. 6-point difference. 3 games to go. Oh, I bet we've got another score to put up. 162, 159 through 23. 162 Stretching Pockets, 159 AM Vets. Big game there. Yeah. Through 23 games. Last 2 games in front of us. That's 159. My apologies. All right, 3-point ball game. 2 games left. Table nearest us is AM Vets. Stretching Pockets on the second table there, 147. Leisure Time Billiards holding a 1-point lead with 4 games to go on the far 2 tables. Popped over. He's got the 7. Oh, where's this going to go? Oh, this makes it a little tougher. Now he's got to take the long 3 ball. Not only that, he's probably got to go 3 down table for the 2. Well, he could go pull it back for the 4. Maybe he's got a better look at the cut than I thought. Send it down the rail. Good shot. 3's next. Where's the cue ball going? Center table. Gotta watch the traffic. Gonna stay above it. Oh, didn't get it. Wouldn't have wanted it. Left it a little tough unless you can see the 11. Not sure how close that ball is to the side rail. Looks like it's plenty makeable, cutting it into the side. But these are not laying out dead perfect. Still like his chances. Oh, good shot. Yeah, he had plenty of room. Key here is just to get up for the 13. Let's see if he goes 11-12 or 11-13. I like 11-13 because it's going from the, I'm sorry, 11-12 because it's going from the 13 to the 8. Better than going from the 14 to the 8, but either way works. Better being relative, depends on your comfort level. Okay, hit that well. Held the angle. Just enough to come over to the other side. AM vets are on the far table. Stretching pockets. Let's see what this is going to do for them. Assuming they get out. Oh, tough. Got a little drama coming down to the end. Boy, not the shape you wanted. Misses the bank. Good shape, though. It's going to make AM vets earn it. Gonna try to use the 3 and get some cover. Making sure it's not frozen. Haven't seen an official call yet on if it's frozen or not. He's still looking. If you're looking this long and you don't want it to be frozen, that often tells me it is frozen. If you're afraid you're not going to get hooked on the 3, one option would be to just slow roll up on top of the 4. So long as you can leave it to where they're up against the 4, tree topping, trying to make the 8. They're having to shoot over the 4. But that 8 ball, that's a tough 8 ball to have to hit. Can also bank the 3 to center table and put the cue ball nuzzled up against the 4. Might be waiting to see what happens on the other table. Okay, the other table's done. Let's see what happened there. $169, $165. So Amvet's Mike at 169. Oh, what's this gonna do? All right, stretching pockets on the 8 ball. I'll give them 175, 175, 174. Ball game. Oh man, what a match. A 1-point match to start us off. Let's take you over to the other side. Let's see what the score is there. All right, over here, 2 games left. And it is Leisure Time Billiards 166, Back the Blue 168. Up, and that game's done. Hang on. Okay, looks like we are just about ready to get this match underway. Should be a great one. We're going to start off with Matt Stoner versus Dan Cool on the far table, which means the closest to us is going to be Randy Hansen versus Dan Schmieder. All right, Randy Hansen racking right here. And Matt Stoner with the break on center table. Oh, nothing down. Let's see if these boys are warmed up. I expect to see some great outs here. Randy on the break. Double dry? No, Randy got one down. So circle the winner up on both tables. All right, if you think you know somebody that might want to watch this epic match, go ahead and share it. Just getting underway now. First two games of the match. All right, Randy with the one ball. All right, looks like a good angle on the 4 to get to the 5. Should be seeing 4, 5, 7, and then back down table for the 6 and 2. It's going to come to the other side of the 7. All right. Keeping a great angle. Let's see if he just goes down table with one rail or comes forward. I think at this point, coming forward might get you too sharp on the 6. Oh, came back. Was able to put a stroke on it that way. Nice. Very nice shot there from Randy. Had to hit it good. If he comes up short on that line, he's looking at a different layout. All right, and that should be down for Randy. He's just popping out to take the 8 in the side, maybe. Just roll that cue ball right about to the head spot. Like so. This game's finishing. Center table still looking like it just got underway. All right, one game down, 10-1. Circle the winner. All right, so now on the front table, see who we got coming up there for Circle the Winner. Is that Henry? That's Henry. One of the two Walters brothers on the team. Just a little closer look there at Dan's table. Shooting the solids. It's got the 4 and the 1, and not sure where that 8 goes. All right, Henry getting ready to break. Head ball break. It's becoming a more rare occurrence. Ball's down. Henry will try to get out from here. Dan on the 1 ball trying to get to the 8. Wants it to go. Gonna have to wait and see how this 8 ball. Oh, he got it. Great shot, Dan. That's a 10-0. Well, I said I wonder if we're gonna see any table runs early, and we have. Circle the Winner jumping out to the lead, but in this division, the Masters team, that can change quickly. Henry with the stripes. Let's see who we got up next. We got Jimmy No Miss a Ball. And who's Jimmy playing? Jimmy must be playing Tommy. Yep. All right, nice break there from Jimmy. Now, if you haven't done so yet, sure would appreciate a share on this. I know there's a few billiard pages and a few people that would appreciate that. Expect some great matches. We've had some so far. Started off phenomenally. Jimmy checking out his options there. Well, nice shot there from Henry. Wants it to slow. Slower go. Okay, should be okay on that. He's tall enough to stretch. Is that a Q-wood shaft that Henry plays with? Do you know? Yep. Okay. Davini Killwood shaft. Oh, George as well. Of course. Okay. Nice. Well, if you were tuned in late last night, you caught some great action with Stu on the mic. Had a fun time. Oh, nice shot there from Henry. Everything's available. I like the 13 over the 15 here. Oh, that's the 9 in front of him. I thought that was the 1 ball. So he made 2 solids on the break. Had to take stripes. Try to stay under the line of the 15. Or in the line, you can still work with that. I think he did want to stay under the line. It would have given him a little more control coming back for his last stripe. No, I think he's going to have to cheat and just draw back. Okay, well, he got it. I don't know if he's got an angle to get on the 8 unless he takes it in the side. He did have an angle. Just a bit of one. What's up, Logan? What's up? Oh, he still got it down. All right, 10-2. That makes the overall 30-3. I think we're at 30-3. Yeah, they just haven't scored it yet. Henry with the 10-2 run out. That brings George to the table. George will be playing, it must be Jeremy. 10, yep. George versus Jeremy McHugh. Jimmy trying to finish off his run on the center table. Looks like he's got it. May just have to draw back off the 14. Oh, and here's the opportunity that the Insurgents needed. That's what Jimmy's looking at. He's going to draw back for the 8. Might be concerned. He might be a little short of the line. See if he's going down table and back up. Oh, my. RZ Hill brackets right here. Yep. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Steven. Appreciate that. Oof. Hmm. Yeah, it's really. Yeah, there's so many advancements coming all the time. Gotcha. Cool. So, all right, yeah. All right, so Jeremy, pull back for the 4. No. I don't know. Something to do with images or videos. Right. Oh, I feel that. All right, so Jeremy, they really need to get something going here. Dan Schmieder with the break. Did he get something down? He did. I think Jeremy wanted to shoot the 4 and be able to get to the 7 from there. Didn't get the right angle for that. I think we're looking at the 4 on the side. Nice shot. Leaves him the 5 or the 1. Well, I don't know if the 1 goes. I don't think he wants the 1 here anyway. So we got to figure out how to get to the 7 and the 3. BFG in the house. Big F and Ginger. Yeah. Oh, that's the one? The Ginger Ninja. That is awesome. All right, Jeremy on the 5 ball. Probably just leaving for the 2 there. Let's see what kind of angle he wants. All right, he does have an angle. He can pop off the side rail and come back just along that line. Need a charger? Oh, all right, here we go, Jeremy. Got to find the right line and speed here. The Insurgents need to get a couple of these. Don't want to let it get too far away. That's pretty good. That's really good. I think you'd rather have been a little bit shorter, but boy, that's really good. What's up? I'm probably going to run into the 11 here, maybe the 1. So I think what he's looking at is if he can clip the 11 just right and leave the 1, assuming it passes the 10, which I'm not sure it does. We get him back to the 3 in the side. That's Jay's mom. You know, they just walked by. Yeah. Next time I'm gonna stop her and tell her about the gallstones. That is, you know what? I bet they have heard that. Whenever I would be streaming one of Jay's matches, there's several times she'd bring me a plate of whatever they had for their home cooked meal that night. Like, oh, I love that. Yeah. That's I call her that's Trell. I call her the female MacGyver. She is just she's one of those like, dang, if only I had one of these right now. And she's like, oh, I could probably fix one up for you. She's definitely the female MacGyver. If you know, you know. All right, Jeremy, what's he gonna do with this 1 ball? I think the bank window is tight. Oh, and Dan Schmieder let Dan Cool to the table. The Insurgents putting themselves in a bit of a hole here. Yeah. We still just got 3 down. Something tells me there's 4 down, right? Yep, 40-5. Jimmy got out. 40-5 through 4. Yes. Yeah, it's Dan playing Dan Schmieder now. Well, it could be. Oh. Why'd you show me that? Oh my gosh. Dude, that is scary. Oh my gosh. It reminds me of them bad baby face. Oh, the bad baby face tattoos that turn out like little demon babies. Okay. Let's see it. 12. Talking about tattoos back here. Dude's like, yeah, I got this one. 12. Oh, yeah. You ever see Saw Rambo's work? Oh, my goodness. Yeah. What a skill that is. Yeah. All right, George with the stripes. Looks like he might be playing a safe. Oh, did not want to bounce that, but he's going to be okay. Even if that had popped out on the other side of the 8, he wouldn't have been happy, but Jeremy still wouldn't have had much to look at. Ooh, I bet. All right, Dan finishing up on the center table. Circle the winner so far. Taking every game down, building a lead. It's going to be real tough to overcome. Yeah, 50-5. And in this league, you certainly can. I mean, the guys on Insurgents are capable of putting together 4 or 5 in a row of 10-0, 10-1s. But you need a couple dry breaks. You need a couple things to go your way. Yeah. Oh, it makes it tough. There was a last year at one of the tournaments. There was a team. It was a 16 game format. It was a 4-player team. Yep. And In fact, it was the kids were down. This was like Ryland, Jameson, Noah, Tate, and I'm forgetting Cameron Vermeulen. And they were down 60 or 70. They won 8 of the last 9 or all the last 9 and won at least 7 of them 10-1 to 10-0 and came back after being down like 60 balls in a 16 game format. Yeah, it was ridiculous. Absolutely. That's all right. So George now with the stripes in the open should be good there. Dan Cool with a tough 8 ball up top, cutting it down the rail. Is he going to get it? Tough cut, but I definitely like his odds. He's favored to get it. And he's good. That's a 10-4. That makes it 50-9. Pedro Castro coming to the table. First time we're going to see Pedro. He already has 1 game under his belt, but he didn't get out of his seat. All right, George going with the 9. Get the, whether that's the 10 or the 12, get that out of there. I don't think he likes to angle on that. He's going to go with the 15. All right, so I think now we're going to be looking at, I think that's the 12, 12, 11, 13, 8. Unless he doesn't like how he's coming off that 12. A little steep. You out of your mind just handing me money like this and walking away? All right, send me a message. Drinks on me. Did, all right, hand me money and walk away. I'm not mad, except it's not my money. All right, Georgia, going to end with 13, like I suspected. All right, that's another one on the board for Circle the Winner. Oh, the Gotta Have It lineup. The Gotta Have It team's got two of the juniors on it this year, Jay and Noah. Yeah, 60-14 currently. Circle the winner versus the Insurgents through 6 games. Henry back to the table. Broken ran his first time up. All right, we had a 10-0 on the center table. That might be Pedro. Did Pedro get a win for him? Yes. Pedro coming up with the 10-0. They needed that. They need a bunch more of them. So through 7 games, it is now 60-24. Jeremy McHugh with the break on the center table. Right here, we've got Henry. If we do get a chance to see who's up against him, it'll be Tommy LaCarbo. Looks like Henry's taking the 6. Likely the 7 next. Needs to figure out that 1. Going to use the 2 or the 4, whichever one that is, to break the 1 free. But going that way brought that stripe into play. But looking great on either the 5 or the 3. The 5 will get you to the 1, but I don't want to bump that 12 and put it in front of the 2. All right, so if he has it, he'll shoot the 2 now. Try to get that 1 broke free. How's that one going to land? I think he was hoping he'd clear it to go in that same corner. Yeah. No. We got George Walter's team: George, Henry, Dan, Randy. Yeah, Masters team on both these tables. Well, I think that's Masters teams. Maybe that one's not. That is Masters teams as well. Who is that one? What's one of the team names? Okay, there it is. Good job, Pedro. All right, Tommy coming to the table. Is they're going to be? Oh, they're going to be filming something. Tommy's standing right in the way of the camera, but our camera is less important than their camera for this. All right, we got a conference on a hit here, Stu. Tommy filmed it. They're looking at it. Oh, called it good, which means Henry's going to get another table run here. Another 10-0 for Circle the Winner. $70-24 through 8 games. Matt Stoner trying to turn the tide right here. Up center table. Did Jeremy get that one? Okay. The Insurgents finally waking up. I think that was a 10-0 for Jeremy. All right. Be right back on the commentary in just a moment. 80-34 now. That is through 10 games or 2 full rounds, 3 rounds left. We need Pedro to finish this one on the center table. Tough opening shot here. Got it. Not a problem. Yep. All right, Randy Hansen at the table. A nice shot there on the 6. Probably looking at the 7 in the side, unless he can do something. Yeah, it's got to be the 7 in the side. 3 might go down. 3 goes down table, might take that. Looks like he's seeing where he's going to land after taking the 7. Dan Cool back up center table. All right, it's got the plan. 7 in the side. Backing it up. Oh, he's trying to come. He's trying to come around for the 2 in the side. Didn't get there. Maybe an opportunity here for the Insurgents. Dan waiting on his shape. Oh, no, ball in hand. Pedro had him pinned. You're trying the 1. Just letting Tommy back to the table here. Randy just didn't have much to look at. Pedro should finish up there. All right. That's Pedro with a 10-4 win. $44.84, down 40. One point they were down more than 40. Got to keep that going. All right, nice shot, Tommy. There is a 2-rail kick available to the 1. And that 1 is sitting up nice and pretty. And you've got the 2 there to help redirect the cue ball if needed. Actually, I don't think the 2 is going to come into play because of the 14. A path that would clip the edge of the 2 would likely catch the 14. Randy with the 2-rail kick. Nice shot. Great shot right there from Randy. He's looking good on the 5. I don't know that he needs to move the 3 or the 4. If the 3 passes, that's some tight quarters to work. Get shape on the 4 and then the correct shape to leave the 3. We'll see if he decides to bump or not to bump. I just clipped the bottom of the 15. Nope. Just catch it straight. Oh, does he have the 2 or the 3? Is that 2 past the 14? Henry Walsh is on the center table. So far, if I'm not mistaken, he's got a 20-0 score in his 2 games so far. Could be 20-1. Henry still at the table. Tommy got to get up table, figure out that 9 ball. Oh, he's just going to kick it away and play it safe. Didn't like the out. Just make sure that he leaves it tough. Well, what's Randy going to do here? Don't see a lot of good safe options. Don't really see much offensively. That 2 will cut in the side, but boy, that is tight. And you're going to have to move the cue ball. It's going to move. Looks like he just kind of took a flyer and hoped to get it. All right, Tommy needs to finish this one off. Close that gap just a little more. Henry trying to break out to 13. Touched it, didn't clear it. All right, Tommy now at the 15. Tommy, owner of Cloud9 Billiards, private billiard club in Omaha. 8 diamond tables, 4 9-footers, 4 bar box. 24/7 access with membership. Nice place. A lot of the local players have really been able to utilize that format, the private club, and get in some serious table time, really helping a lot of their games. It's what it takes to improve is practice, good practice. All right, let's see if he brings the cue ball all the way through to play the 13. If he doesn't like going all the way to play it in the side, he'll just hold up, roll forward for the 13 in the corner. I think he'd like to play it in the side. Oh, and he caught the knuckle. Can't do that. Can't do that. But on the match that's on the far tables that we're not focused on, that is Table Hogs versus That Almost Worked. And Table Hogs with a 105-78 lead through 13 games. All right, Henry on the back side of that last stripe. See it right there. That's his final stripe right there. Tough shape. He's got to figure out what he wants to do there. See if he uses the 2 rails to come around and bump the 4. I think the 4 does have to be bumped. Can use the 3. Come 2 rails into it. Oh, he used the 2. All right, well, now both tables look a little more favorable for the Insurgents. Randy's certainly not done, but he is in a spot. And Jeremy to the table here. Pretty wide open. No problems for Jeremy. The 1 and 4 both go down the rail. Randy just trying to make it tough. Nicely done. He did that. Gonna make Tommy earn it. Tommy trying to find a good spot for that cue ball that gives him an opportunity to get back to the table. Oh, Jeremy just missed that, and it's going to pop over, give Henry an opportunity. Trying to get to the 1 and 4. Maybe he was trying to get to the 7. I'm not sure what he was trying there. Jeremy, a far more skilled shooter than I, but I am surprised that he did not try to get to that 1-4 earlier. Henry's calling the bank. Three ball for Randy. Going to use it to hide behind the 8. Advantage Randy, but Tommy definitely know how to kick at this. He's not jumping. Tommy lining up. Going to kick in behind. Jeremy back to the table. All right, Jeremy with the 7-3 and 1 left. All right, well, I think that leaves Randy the 3 up in the corner. 4 ball right there. I think if he shoots the 3 up in the corner, the 14 is just going to keep the cue ball right there in that area. Checking that line now. All right, and the 4 ball for Jeremy. I'm sorry, the 4 ball for Randy. Jeremy's shooting the 1 ball on the center table. All right, another game for the Circle the Winner team. Makes it 94-49. Yep, 94-49 through 12 games. All right. Jimmy miss the ball. Coming up on the near table, Jeremy McHugh, little off angle on that 7, trying to hunker down, make sure he gets it in. Oh, Jeremy could not avoid the scratch. All right, Henry's certainly going to get it from there. All right, Matt Stoner at the table nearest us. Still, even though a big deficit, still striking distance. Got to start getting some of those games under your belt now, though. That's not going to help tying up those balls. Got a packed house now. Teams well underway this morning. Open teams played a few games last night. All right, and Henry did get that. Brings George to the table. So a 10-7 win for Circle the Winner. Makes it 104.56 now. And that is through 13 games. Wins is 10 for Circle the Winner, 3 for the Insurgents. George Walsh is with the break. Is it dry? It is dry. Opportunity. Oh, nice shot there from Matt. Is he going to get a peek? I don't think he's got it. Wonder if we're going to see the jump cue. Well, he's got the 15 down table. That's tough to plan the out around starting with that 15 next. Boy, he's still looking at that 13. I think he can see it. Just a matter of whether he can make it or not. All right, Dan Schmieder with the Insurgents. That's Matt just going to go for it here and bank the 12. Leaves him the option at the out. Came up short. Ball count. Jimmy Nosevan up now. Well, Jimmy really checking that out, seeing what the layout looks like. Oh, Dan trying to make something happen. Don't think it was what he wanted. He might have got what he wanted, just not enough of it. All right, what's Jimmy got here? Nope, the combo did not go. Matt Stoner, opportunity. Can he see the 15? But even if he can't see the 15, it's going to be tough to get back for the 13. Dan with an opportunity here. He is solids. I'm not sure how much of that Matt can see past the 5. Can he see past the 5? Oh, yes, he can. Just barely, but yes, he can get that 15. I'd like his chances if he had more of the cue ball available to cue onto. I still think he's going to make it, but this makes getting shaped tough. Yeah, he miscued. Gonna have to bank it now. He's got a big pocket with the 1. Stop the cue ball right there. I don't see any way he's playing safe here. Nothing to play safe on. What's Dan doing there with the 7 ball? Playing it safe, it looks like. Doesn't have a pocket. Oh my gosh. Did I say it doesn't have a pocket? Well, color me green and call me Kermit. That thing went. I was got to cut this in order to bank it here with Matt. So it is actually going to be tough to hold that cue ball there. Unless he can use the 7. Oh, he's going the other way with the bank. What's up, Kirk? Okay, well, Dan's got a shot at it. It's a tough one. All right, Dan needs this for a little momentum for their team. He got it. What an out from Dan. What an out from Dan. My goodness. Boy, that was a fantastic out. Running out of time to turn it on. Yes, Bob, that was a great out. All right, Junior with a little safe there. Dan Cool back at center table. All right, Dan's got a ball down. Hey, Dan. Hey, Dan. Would you like to come up and talk about the out? I was sick. Dude, textbook. You made some great shots. I'm like, well, the 7 doesn't have a pocket. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, yeah. Oh, great out. Even Bob said nice out. I won't tell you what he said after that. Bob. I didn't know it was famous. I didn't know it was famous. Kickstand Dan. All right, Matt on the backside of that 8. This match definitely not going the way the Insurgents wanted. Really, it was that first round. I mean, they've played fairly even since that first round, but that first round was 50-10. It doesn't have the one rail kick. This is hard. It's going to be hard to get low enough. Oh, what a shot. What a hit. Stayed alive, kept ball in hand away from your opponent. Even though it looks good for Jimmy, at least it's not ball in hand. If Jimmy and Dan both get out here, that's going to be just about the point it gets insurmountable. It's already going to be tough. Don't write off the Insurgents just yet. We've all seen strange things happen. I saw Jimmy looking at that a couple of times, seeing how it was going to run into the 3, and ran into it perfectly. I'll just roll the 6 into the corner. Become 2, possibly 3 rails for the 8. Oh, that dropped. Oh, the way he was standing there and I saw it hit that knuckle, I was wondering. That shouldn't be a problem here for Jimmy. One of the better shots around, without a doubt. Let's make it 114.72. Through 15 games. See what else we got in action in the master teams. American Hustler, gotta have it versus Nice Socks. American Hustler up 150 to 141 with 3 games left. Still rolling versus Cleaning Crew. Cleaning Crew cleaning up They are 163, 104. I think that match is over. Yep, is finished. So far, stretching pockets, it's Scotty's fault and cleaning crew have moved into the third round on the winner's side. On that far table, the two far tables, looks like they're halfway through round four, 133 table hogs, 110. That almost worked. Back to blue versus Gash Hounds through three rounds. 102 Gash Hounds, back to blue, 92. That should be a great match. And Gash Hounds versus Back to Blue, both teams had great. Gash Hounds had a great round one. Back to Blue had a great round two. All right, opportunity for Tommy here. Let's see what he's got going. All right, I'm going to jump off the commentary just for a moment. Got to refill the coffee cup. All right, commentary is back. Jeremy looking to finish this one. They need wins, but they need big wins. All right, we've got a win here for the Insurgents. It's going to make it 86-130. Henry Walters at the far table. So 8 games left and a 44-point difference. And stayed right about that 40 mark ever since the first round ended. That first round was brutal for the Insurgents. And a 50-10 score after round 1. All right, Dan Schmieder getting ready to break on the close table. Henry Walters not liking whatever he's seeing there on his table. All right, Dan with the ball down on the break. Needs a clearance here. Last time he was at the table, he had a phenomenal out. All right, and here goes Dan getting underway. Looks like the stripes. Okay, that takes care of that. Get these 2 down table, head back up table. 13 does go. If that 9's off the rail, that's going to make it a little tricky. Takes the easy combo away. Yeah, I think the 15-9 are lined up in a way that the combo's not just dead. It's certainly there. Henry, though, with an out. Looks like a 10-1 for Henry. We're really just away from this just about being done. In 7 games, the Insurgents, best they can do is 157. Circle the winner already at 140. I think one more big win from Insurgents pretty much, or I'm sorry, from Circle the Winner pretty much closes it out. Oh, Dan needed better than that. Needed a little more than that. Well, that's a scratch on the break. I think we're going to see George Walters come to the table, and chances are this is going to wrap it up. Dan looks like he may not be able to complete this one. They're spinning off the rail. Normally you see that down the long table, but this one here, he may try to. Well, I don't know what he's going to try. He doesn't know what he's going to try yet. Maybe just clip the 13 and bury it on the bottom or the top of that 15. So what he's got to do, I think, is just come off the 13 and just bury it, even if he just snuggles right in between the 15 and 4 and does not leave a shot. He is going to try to spin off the rail. Oh, he got it. And did he get a look at the 15? Oh my gosh, what a shot. What a shot. Dan crushing it. The 8 is on the rail near the side pocket. That's the 2 and the 4 near the 13. Dan, what a shot. Needs this one. I think it's going all the way down table. Looks like it's too close to the rail for the side. Oh, missed that pretty good. They needed that. It's any consolation. We're at the point where that's not likely to make a difference, but you never know. George and Jimmy to the table, likely closing this out. Currently up 53 with 7 games. 2 wins here, finishes the deal. Well, after having 2 really close matches to start the day, we've got a couple of matches here that are just not going to come down to the end. They're getting blown out. Yeah, getting their ass kicked. The Insurgents, after that first round, have kept it basically even, but that 50 to 10 start just too much. You got to come back right away with the 50 to 10 or 40 to 11, something big right away to get that right back. And they weren't able to do it. They've let them just keep their lead and pat it here and there. Right. Right. Well, with 7 games to go, if Jimmy and George win, it's over. Possibly if only one of them wins. I'd have to check the numbers. 'Sounds like a you problem. Right. You'll make it. Not your first rodeo. Definitely not the last. All right, and Jimmy is going to almost certainly complete that. Did George get his? George did. George got a 10-0, which I think finishes it. 63 ball lead, 6 games to go. It's over. And on that, now on the other tables, they are getting close to the end as well. On that table, we are looking at 168, 135 with 4 games left. 168 for Table Hogs, 135 for That Almost Worked. So Table Hogs just need a couple of wins, and that'll close that one out as well. Just one win will do it. Just one win for Table Hogs seals the deal. Or 8 balls or more. And that finishes up on that table as well. All right, so both stream table matches are completed. Not sure when the next match is up on the stream table. All right, so we're going to cut off the audio. All right, commentary is back. This match now underway. Good. I don't think any games have completed yet, but we'll check that. Yep, one game complete, 10-2 for Matt Stoner over Steve Lane. So the Insurgents already off to a better start than their last match. Is that Barbox and Botox? Is that what I see? Barbox and Botox. Tell you what, that is one thing that is a never-ending source of entertainment is team names. Darts are unreal too. Darts actually, I think, get worse than pool team names. Oh yeah, all of them. People are degenerates. The ace holes. So, all right, Jeremy McHugh. Oh, I've got the wrong tables up. There we go. This is the match we want. Sorry, the names did not match. No, I mean I've got it now. I had the wrong uh, tables showing. All right, here we go. There's the match we're looking for here. And I kept visually looking at the tables and then looking at the screen and could not figure out why things didn't match. It's a little embarrassing how long it took me to figure that out. I'm not gonna lie. All right, so both tables now, Insurgents are up. Dan Schmieder on the center table with his back to us. Jeremy McHugh getting ready to shoot on the near table. Dan Schmieder had a couple of one insane out and then one almost. Just could not quite close it out with the 8 ball. Yeah. You know, All right, I think. Oh, what a shot from Jamie! Oh my goodness, hit that one good. Oh, say it isn't so. We got Stu back in the
I'm
box.
back. I'm back. I'm a little talked out.
He was definitely putting in the work last night
Yeah.
into the wee hours of the morning.
That's what
Bringing you
happened. This is
some.
what Jamie Bowman gets me out of my comfort zone and back in the box. So watching him play is fun. Most entertaining guy in Iowa pool.
Yeah, after spending just a little bit of time watching everything happen last night, I could see that.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, he definitely made the night interesting.
I've been all over the country with that guy playing pool, and
Yeah,
it's never a dull moment ever.
I no,
Ever.
no, it would not be.
OG Penny Lee is his name. I don't know where that nickname came from. I know who gave it to him, but I don't know where it came from. But that's his name.
All right, I think we got Dave Parkins on the center table
that
there,
is
right?
Dave Parkins.
That is Dave Parkins. This is going to leave let Pedro to the table now. Pedro's got some stripes there to work out. I like his chances. Coming up for the 13. Jamie with the kick here. Oh, good effort. Got that one real close, and he was up over the 5 ball, trying to spin it in. Yep. All right, Tommy LaCarbo to the table, trying to make something happen here.
Of Cloud9 Billiards fame.
That is the one. Tommy also an onboard sports representative.
He is. And the junior player ambassador.
Yes.
I met one of his juniors here last night, Logan.
Logan, yep, he is sponsored. Cloud9 has sponsored Logan.
That kid's going to be a monster in a couple years.
Yeah.
He's going to be a problem for real.
Yeah, he's
10 or 11.
Also a great baseball player.
Is he?
Pitcher, shortstop.
Nice.
Yep.
How's it going, guys? Annabelle
Timmy
never-
Bly said, "Let's go LT."
I
and it
see that.
took me a
Timmy
minute.
Bly, a shortstop.
I'm like,
Timmy
who's
Bly.
LT? I got it though.
LTB.
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 Indeed. Makes me hungry for a BLT.
Damn, a BLT does sound good.
Yeah. You know how I take my BLTs?
How?
With peanut butter.
All right, guys, I got to go. I
Don't
can't.
knock it till you try it.
No.
Oh.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
What are you talking about? How do you
BLT
put
with
peanut
peanut
butter on a
butter.
BLT?
absolutely. It's delicious.
You know when they say you cross paths with like 13 serial killers in your lifetime? This is one of those moments where I know I crossed paths.
Oh.
Bro, what?
He's going to get curious and try it at some point.
I'm
Realize
not.
I was right.
Listen, I can guarantee you I'm never trying it. Never.
Oh.
Not never. Has anybody had this? Is this a thing? Is this like an Omaha thing?
No, actually, it's I was eating those back in Oregon.
Oh, see, they're weird out there, though.
You're not wrong.
They're weird.
You're not wrong. It's my brother-in-law, actually, years and years ago. He said he puts peanut butter on his BLTs, and I gave it a shot. It's delicious.
Steve Porter said, "Ain't no way."
Ain't no way. There is a way, and it's a delicious way.
It's not, bro. It's not delicious. Quit saying that.
All right.
We got 27 people.
Doesn't make it any less true.
He's out here just lying to them. He's lying to people. We don't lie. We don't condone lying around here.
Hey, it might be a lie to 25 of them, but the other two are going to appreciate it.
Zero chance that's real. Zero chance that 2 people in this chat like it.
Well, everybody that I've had try it.
Ain't none of them watching it because they're all still on the
toilet.
toilet.
No, they're not watching them.
They're all still on the toilet.
Maybe without the lettuce and tomato. Steve Porter, you're not actually, you're onto something there. Because a peanut butter and bacon sandwich
I'm okay with that.
Is delicious. Yeah.
That's not a BLT.
No.
Right.
But
that's a different sandwich.
I have a full BLT.
That's a different.
I'm talking full BLT, though.
Yeah, bro. No,
they're both
no, there's something wrong with you. I don't know what it is. Well, I know what one thing is, but I don't know what the other things are. Good. Bro, do you put like mayo on it too?
No.
Okay.
No mayo.
Okay. I mean, it still don't make no sense.
Yeah.
Jamie Bowman. Hi. He says hi.
Jamie Bowman.
Why they got you Jeremy Bowman?
That's an
inside joke?
No, it's actually it is inside, but with
Matt Stoner at the table. And Jeremy McHugh at the center table.
Right.
So then his ex-wife used to call me Jeremy. So then that's why it's still.
Okay.
All right, 41-30 through 5 games. 41. Yep, 41-30 after round 1. These are Insurgents with the lead, 41-30.
I know one thing. Sunday night, I'm going to sleep great.
Oh, yeah. Initially, I did not take Monday off of work, and then I decided, you know what, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah, you got to take Monday off. Are you crazy?
Whew. Who knows what time I'll be rolling into Omaha.
Yeah. I mean, you're 6 hours from here, right?
No, 4. 4 hours.
From here?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep. 100%.
I always thought it took me 4 hours to get there from Cedar Rapids. You must go a different way.
Could be.
Love you too, Grant.
All right, so one of these teams is going to go 2 and out.
Right, 0-2
and you're
barbecue.
Talking about a
That's
couple
crazy,
of
right?
quality teams here.
But when you think about it in the terms of a quarter of the field, no matter what, has to go 0-2 barbecue.
Right.
There's no choice.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. And that means some good teams are just not going to hang around very long. Which, when you see things like that, it makes it more impressive that you see a certain team up there in the
every year
top 4, top 2 every year.
Yeah.
Or win it 3 years in a row.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. That's tough.
Just that level of consistency.
Right.
You know,
especially at this level, over 25 games.
It's tough to achieve. Like we were talking about when Overcamp was playing in the finals, when we were talking about that.
Yeah.
You know, just to finish in the top 6 every year for 4 or 5 years is crazy.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that is. That is.
That has nothing to do with your draw. That has nothing to do with your getting lucky.
Right.
That has everything to do with your ability and how you control the moment.
Right. Yep. Being able to keep a good, consistent game.
For sure, yeah, and to always be in stroke.
Yeah, I was at the No Masters. I had another finish, and I'm like, this feels really familiar. I was like, I swear this is what happened last time and the time before. So I looked it up online to see, and I went in 4 No Masters, 4 in a row. I finished in the 17 to 24.
See, that sucks. That's
I was like,
brutal.
really? That's because that's right at that spot
Yeah,
for me
you
for
could
the No
bubble,
Master.
you're
Where
bubbling, yeah.
I'm not happy,
Right.
but I'm not mad either
Right.
because it's a tough field.
Yeah, for sure.
Them No Masters, the big dogs are tough, and to make the final 32 4 times in a row alone.
I cannot stand the redraw there. I cannot stand it.
Yeah, I have mixed thoughts on it. Getting that loss erased, is that the part of it you don't like, or
Well,
just
no? I mean,
totally?
yeah. Well, my problem with it is that there's no reward for staying on the winner side.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like that's a problem, and it's not so much the redraw in the No Masters, but the redraw in like the Paul Baker and in the Expo tournament, right? Like, because a player like me, like I'm not a monster or anything, but if there's been a couple years where I was still on the winner side going into the redraw, and then I drew somebody, that's an absolute beast. One time it was Gordy. I won my first match on the winner side in the final 32. And then I played Gordy, who was on the B side. So I never should have had to play him.
Right.
And he just trounces me.
Right.
You can't, for a player like me, I have to play perfect and get lucky, and the monsters have to get beat by somebody else, right?
Right.
So to give George and these types, a third loss sucks. You know what I mean? So like I don't even really play with it anymore. I don't really even play in it anymore because like I mean, the tournament's already geared towards the better player anyway, but like it's also handicapped in the aspect for them in the aspect of they get 3 losses. If anything, I need 4 or 5 losses.
Yeah.
I'll try them
I
all
feel
race
that.
to 7 if I get 5 losses.
Right. No kidding. I like that action.
Right. I mean, I got to win one of them sets.
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't win a single set.
Race to 7 be tough.
Yeah. Race to 7, alternate the break. But I love playing at big dogs. I just hate the redraw. And actually, there's a 615 at the and under at the rack coming up, and I talked to Eric, and there is no redraw.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm like, yeah, I'm in.
You in at that 615?
Yeah.
What are you at?
590.
Okay.
Something like that. Trash.
Not exactly trash, but when you see some of these players here, it makes you feel that way.
It's trash compared to
Yeah.
some of these guys.
Yeah. For some of these guys, absolutely. Yeah. So me and you are in a similar spot. Like, there's a good part of this field where people would consider us really good players.
Oh, right.
And then you've got the top of the field, and you're right. We're just barely belong on the same table some days.
Yeah, I mean, like obviously we all got friends, and they you play pool with them every now and then. Like, oh my God, he's so good. Like, no, listen, like, no, I'm absolutely horrible.
Yeah.
I got some buddies. Come.
No, 8 ball wrong pocket.
that, Frankie
That's
D?
a head scratcher.
Oh man, Frankie.
Yeah.
D. That's one of the coolest dudes on the planet, right
Yeah.
there.
Oh, that's unfortunate. That happens.
Frankie de Castecker.
Yeah, I remember one time I was just playing it. You know how when you play and then you end up at one of those locations where you're just playing somebody on a table that's not a player,
Yeah.
and they're just like blown away.
Right.
This one dude's like, dude, we gotta take you on the road. And I'm like, dude, no, you don't. Trust me.
Hey, we ain't getting very far if I go on the road.
All right, gonna leave this on you just for a moment, Stu.
Yeah.
You got it.
Dave Parkins racking the balls up on 148. Curtis, you playing at the one at the rack, the 615 and under at the rack? Yeah, it's terrible, man. The redraw's brutal, bro. Absolutely brutal. Can't stand it. You're retired. What do you mean you're retired? You're Curtis MF Sellers. Well, keep your eyes open. I gotta. I'll be talking to Eric uh, soon about having a Jack the Bet tournament at the rack. It'll be first one will probably be a 600 and under, $300 to $500 entry, and then we're gonna couple that with probably a 750 and under, $300 to $500 entry. Huh? Where- Yeah, I don't know where it's coming from. Nope. Nope. But yeah, we'll do like a 750 and under, $300 to $500 entry or more if we can get enough interest in it, and then every year we'll have that. This one it'll probably be in September, and then after that we'll draw for the caps. So it won't always be 600. Maybe it's 604 one year. Maybe it's 590 one year. Maybe it's 737 one year. So we're looking to have some big ones, some big events. Unless he's stealing. You know what surprised me is how many people have never heard the term knit before. Oh, good call. Right? Good Lord. Right. That'd be hilarious. We see Crisco running by with a hey dude in her hand.
Referee table 82, please. Referee table 82.
You got to have fun. Yeah.
She makes you come up with a new word for naughty. Just say that.
Yeah.
Because that don't cover it.
Right.
But, them always come with that other stuff, where
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm gonna run and grab a sandwich real quick.
All right, Stu's out. I'm in. Get a score update for us here. It looks like 51 for the Insurgents, 37. 51-37. Dave on the front table, trying to get another win on the side of Leisure Time Billiards, LTB. And the bow is back. Heidi's got the bow. I love her. I love Heidi and her bow. Look forward to seeing it all the time. She just wears the bow so well. All right, come around. Wants to come above it. Nice. Would have liked a different angle so that he could draw back and take the 13 last, but it'd be okay. Just pop out, keep it in line with the, probably, I think that's the 15 over the side pocket. So just pop it out, make sure he stays on the right side of the line, and draw back for the 8. 8's got to go to the top right corner as we see it. Oh, he got on the, well, he's okay. Nice shot. Wants a bounce. There we go. Oh, nice finish over there on the center table, getting fist bumps and high fives all around with his team. Looks like 2 wins for Leisure Time Billiards. Could be a change in the lead here. Give them a moment to update the score through their app, and then we'll get the score updated here. All right. And that is going to be 57-61. 57 for Leisure Time Billiards, 61 for the Insurgents. And that is through 8 games. All right, Jamie Bowman coming up with the break. Always entertaining. So got the Bowmans on both tables. Let's see who they are playing. It's like Dwayne Bowman's playing Tommy LaCarbo. Jamie Bowman is playing Pedro Castro. I just noticed I've got Dwayne's name misspelled. Let me get that fixed. Got to get it right. All right, and at both tables, looks like dry breaks. Pedro and Tommy of the Insurgents up at the tables now. Pedro closest to us. Tommy on the middle table. We don't know what matches we'll have. We have been working with them to try to make sure that we've got master singles over the last couple days, or today now beginning the team event. We've got master teams to bring to the viewers. It's really nice watching this high level 8-ball that you get on the master teams. Learn a lot. Has he got it? He does. All right, Pedro trying to get out here. Does he like that in the side right now, or going 13? Go 13 and take that in the other side probably. Tommy a back cut on the 11. Oh, caught it thick. Well, just wants to make sure he leaves a good angle there. Nice shot. All right, the angle he's got. Interested to see what he'll get here. If he can miss the 8, just go forward, take the 8 all the way down table. But looks like he's drawn. Oh, he was able just to kill it right there. Great shot, Pedro. That's a 10-0 for Pedro. Great shooting. All right, Dwayne Bowman trying to clean up on the center table. Jeremy McHugh getting ready to rack on the front table. Quite a cluster there, center table for Dwayne. See how he works through it. No, that table is a mess. Those are the fun ones for me, though. Yeah. Yep. That's why I have the unpopular opinion, especially amongst a lot of shooters. They don't think bar box 8 ball is my favorite game, and I know people don't like that. Yeah. Yep. Got to deal with them little windows, little bump here, little bump there. Jeremy McHugh, head on. All right, I think he's got one down. Tommy back at the table on 147. Oh, would have liked to have bumped right there. All right, and Tommy now looking to get out on those stripes. Insurgents had a rough go the first match. Fell behind by 40 balls after round one and just could not recover. Off to a much better start here. It's insane that one of these teams is going to go 2 and out. Jimmy. Hey. All right, Jeremy trying to back cut the 7 here. Oh, how'd he hit it? He hit it good. Not sure what he's got here now, though. I mean, somehow the camera just keeps vibrating. Let's get a score check for us. Got another game that's closed out. 81-59 now. 81-59. That is through 10 games. Well, I think he's calling the combo. That's a tough combo. Well, finding his point on the one. Nice shot, Jeremy. Oh, is he going to have a shot here? Oh, yeah, he's got one. Oh, maybe that 4 does not go, or the 2 does not go all the way down. Hey! Oh, got it. Yes. All right. Sean Talley dropping by to say hi. Oh, it's good to see her. All right, let's see what we've got going on. The games are both tables now. Leisure Time Billiards at the table. So we've got on the center table, we've got Dave Parkins. And on that front table, Steve Lang. Oh, no, that might be Frank. I think that's Frank. Nice shot there. All right, see what he's going for here. Frank's got a tough look at it. Don't tell me it's a combo bank. No, the combo went. Nice shot. Should have the 13 now. One more good shot, and he should be in line to close it out with 2 easy ones. Very nice. Perfect. And that's going to be a 10-4 for Frank. All right, so that's going to be 69-84. 15-point difference now. Oh, and looks like they got it on the other table as well. Let me take a look here. Wait till they get their next score in, then we'll get that updated. 85-79. Insurgents 85. 79. And just like that, it's a 6-ball match. Jamie Bowman and Pedro getting ready to break. All right, I got to make a little sign, keep drinks off the camera tables. I can't believe I have to actually make a sign for that, but I'll be right back. All right, let's see if people can now ignore the little signs I put up on my tables that are holding the cameras, not for drinks. People have a way of not seeing anything like that. All right, Dan Schmieder on the closest table. Pedro on the middle table now. Insurgents both at the table currently. Score is still 85-79 at the halfway mark. No, not quite halfway. I thought we had more than 10. We are at, no, we are at 12. So basically the halfway mark. 6 wins each. Yep. All right, just clarifying a rules question. Funny when you sit here at a table looking like you're official, you get a lot of questions about the tournament itself. Jamie Bowman showing his displeasure with the way that shot turned out. Did not want to be on top of that. All right, nice bump there from Dwayne. Cleared the 13. Let's see what he's got now. Something creative here, I'm guessing. Oh, what a great shot there. Dan Schmieder to the table now. All right, he's got the stripe starting with the 3 ball here. Nice touch. I think you can just roll this in. I don't think it's on the knuckle where you have to punch it and squeeze the knuckle. I think it's off enough that you can just leave it there. Because I can't see how the 2 passes. I think it goes plenty past the 1. Checking now. Well, it should be able to just cinch it right there and have the 1. Jamie Bowman trying the bank shot on the 8. This to close out a big win. Got it. That's for a 10-1 win. That's big. Well, but Dan going to get most of that back right here with a 10-2 win. So now that is let's see, they don't have all the scores in yet. We'll wait till they get both scores updated, then I'll get it updated. Not much of a change, a 10-2 on one end, a 10-1 on the other. Hi, how are you? Good. Good to see you. You play yet? Yeah, you've had to play by now. On the big board? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. There you go. Well, Jeremy McHugh getting ready to break on the master match that we'll be getting back to shortly. So 96-91, Insurgents with the lead. Sorry, what's that? Yeah, I'll put it back here. Can I hold it? Can I hold it and get a picture with it? You've got your share. Yeah, good move. All right, in this open match that we're taking a peek in on, couldn't quite get the shape on the 6. Now he is in a pickle. Let's see if he can get this jar of pickles opened. Gonna be tough. All right, and over here we've got the 96-91 through 14 games. Jeremy McHugh at the table. Well, and on the back table, looks like Frank is taking care of business there. Hey, Trell. What's up? Kevin Sullivan in the house. See if we can get Kevin Sullivan up here on the stream. Yeah, come on, put on a headset. We got one for you. You got to play soon? Who are you shooting with? Oh, yeah, got to have it. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. I do remember looking at that now. All right, well, good luck to you. Shoot well, my man. All right, Jeremy at the table. This one is neck and neck so far. 5 points, 5 balls is basically tied up when it's this early in the match. Just over the halfway mark. It's the 2 on the side or the 4? Yep. Well, I think he wanted to catch that full. I think he wanted to catch the 13 full, but he's still got the 6. Oh, he's taking the 3. Maybe. How the kid's shooting? Big shoes to fill. There you go. All right, so we're at the end of round 3, end of round 4 of 5 rounds. So starting to get down to pressure time. And it is neck and neck so far. Yeah. Yeah, there's, for some reason, when I use this computer, usually the software that I run through, I've got a box here that shows comments from each platform all given in one feed. And that just is not working here for some reason. This morning's been pretty light on the comments. The evenings it picks up a little bit. As soon as Bob is, done on dog duty and whatever he's got going on for the day. That's what brings the comment section to life. Yep. Yeah, there was a few of them keeping it lively yesterday. Frank here. What's Frank got going on? Jumping for the 8. Oh, did he? Oh, you don't see that often. A complete miss. Tommy thought he might have hit the cue ball, but he didn't. He missed completely. So try number 2 on the far table that you can see there. Jumping for the 8. No. That'll give Tommy ball in hand. Good opportunity to get that game. Oh, that's Steve, the tall guy. Steve Ling. Okay, yes, that's Steve. Then, okay, the other gentleman is Frank. I may have gotten that mixed up earlier. Jeremy trying to get to the 4. Nice shot. Got himself a shot on the 4. Can you stay above the 8, or has he got to go under the 8 after shooting the 4? What do you think, Kev? You can't really see it very well. He did bump it, and it looks perfect. That's a 10-0 for the Insurgents. They were on the wrong end of plenty of those in the first match. Well, Tommy finishing up there. Make sure I get the score updated correctly. 106.91. That is what we've got after 15 games. After 15 games, you've got 8 and 7 for the wins. Quite even, as we expected. Matt Stoner getting ready to break. Timing the carbo, cleaning up on table 147. That's going to be a 10-7 win. It's going to make it 116.98 through 16 games. Well, nothing happening on either table, so we'll come back here where Matt Stoner's ready to break. This is game 17 and 18 getting ready to get underway. So you just up here to, oh no, you're up here to play. You didn't have your cues last night, but you have them today. Gotcha. Let me check. All right, Rusty is back. I'm sure you missed me. Oh yeah, that comment must be from a moment ago. Steve don't jump very much. Yeah, Kicking is a lost art that we should bring back. That's my opinion on the matter. $116.98. That's what we've got. Matt Stoner, could not nut the jump shot. 8-ball in a tough spot. And that brings Jamie Bowman to the table. Hey, since you're sitting here and you've got your phone in your hand, would you shoot me a message? Say, gave you league fees. You put it on. Oh, perfect. All right, that works. Yeah, so when I'm taking money for a tournament or league or something and somebody hands me money, I always tell them to send me a message, because just don't count on me remembering the next time I'm back recording what's been going on. Well, Jamie Bowman still got some solving to do. Looks like right here he could actually take this up table and take the cue ball into the 13-8. All right, that's what we're going to see right here. He's going to try to clear the 13 now. Oh, got it. Going to be tough. Going to be tough shooting that 12. That is real tough getting up onto that 12 ball. Yeah, he's going to try a bridge. Well, even that is tough. Oh, there he goes, getting a taller bridge to put on the end of the cue. Dan Schmieder up at the far table. Quite a cluster. Oh, yeah, that is tough there for Jamie. It is so hard to get a good tip on the cue ball from that spot. I think I just heard the table groan. But even though it's Jamie Bowman and you know he can pull off some stuff, it almost looks like in this case he might just need to give himself a shot at getting back to the table. Yeah, I think that's what he's doing here. Try to get on the other side of that 13. He was just in a bad spot. He did what he could with that. Matt does not have a clean look at the 8. Kick cut or kick bank? Actually, the kick bank doesn't look on because of that 12. So do you kick and go for the win, or kick and just try to make sure you're not giving up ball in hand? All right, here we go. Well, he was trying to go for the make. Yeah, at that point, got to go for it. The only other option, well, not the only other option, but the other option would have been to kick at it at a slower speed and try to leave the 8 tied up within those. But you're still at a real disadvantage at that point. Still at 116.98. Oh, Dwayne Bowman with the bank. Gonna get on the headset? Huh? Grab her right there. All right, we've got a very special guest about ready to head your way, and your mic is live, buddy. Right. I know. Yep, no, you can't hear me in the headset, but they can hear us on the stream.
Gotcha.
They can hear us both. Kevin Sullivan, how you doing, my man?
Doing good.
Doing
Won
good.
our first 2 matches, waiting to play a tough match next. So
Yeah, so got a team put together for this, included 2 juniors. I believe this is the first year the juniors are allowed, correct, in the main event?
yeah.
Yep.
I think they just voted that in a couple months ago. So helped us out because we have a couple players that are out this week. So
Right. Right, but yeah, that's Jay Gall and Noah Ferry playing with Kevin Sullivan, and then also Ryan Cobb, correct, and
Roger Edgar.
Roger Edgar. We've got the
a little bit different
age
makeup of,
gap is
yeah.
more than your average team.
Not the typical gotta have it lineup, but
No, not the typical. When I saw it on the bracket, I said, "Oh, gotta have it. Oh, who's playing?" And yeah, it's unusual to see a gotta have it without at least Dustin or Bob.
Yeah, our lineup's going to be different every tournament simply because people are gone, and we've got about 7 guys that are kind of rotating.
Right.
So
yeah, it's really hard to have one pool team that just kind of stays together over a real long haul. There seems to always be kind of moving parts.
wow, I think he got a good hit there.
I didn't see what he had to do there.
Dan had hooked him, and he kicked softly.
Oh, he was on the 8. Oh, that was the commotion he wanted it to go. Yeah. All right. Well, were you here last year? I understand this center went through a remodel.
Was it just last year?
No. It's been 2 or 3 years now, but it's really nice. I just wonder if you had seen it yet since the remodel.
Yeah, we've been here every year, so.
Okay.
They took the escalators out probably 4 or 5 years ago.
Oh, that's right.
They used to have escalators, and then
Yeah.
they finished the remodel upstairs and downstairs. It's nice.
Yeah, I think as a society we're better off with stairs. Sure. It's the Q check is $10. What's up, my man? Good, good. How you doing?
So, Mr. Borden. Yeah, open.
Yeah.
Women's open. You'll never let me live that down, will you, John?
Play it where they put you, right? Let's see. Speaking of open, look at this open team. There's all right. Who got at the table now? We've got is that Steve Lang, and then that is Frank racking behind Steve. Got another score in. Let's get this updated. $129,118. All right, now it's going to be through 18 games now, 7 to go, getting down to the crunch time, and still anybody's game. Pedro and Tommy at the table now for the Insurgents. Is Pedro banking the 7? No, safe off of the 7. No, Tommy's got a messy looking table he's working on up there. Look at that mess. Oof. That is an ugly table. Beautiful man on an ugly table. Sounds like pool. Chuck. Yeah. Pedro going to clip off of the 4, it looks like. Nope, decided to clip off the 7 instead. Yeah, the stage is bouncy. Especially with you and Kevin on it. What?
That was a fat joke. Pretty sure.
Oh. All right, bank is the call. Pretty basic bank shot here. Heavy favorite to put this in. Trying to come up table, maybe for the 9 or 15. Oh, he's got choices. I think he wanted to get above the 9, but he's still good. trying to figure out how to get that 12. I think there's a ball planted on the other side of that 14. Yeah, the 6 is on the other side of the 14. So I don't think that 14 goes into the corner. It's like solving a puzzle when you get to this point. All right, going to use the 11 now. Come up into the 14 and or 12. Well, the 14 still doesn't have a pocket unless you can drop short side. Drop short side on the rail, that'd be tough. But well, actually, it looks like he might have a shot. He can do it right here. But I think actually, if he takes that 9 ball, he's taking the cue ball into the 8. I don't think he can get behind the 8. Still got trouble to deal with.
I wonder if he'll put some speed on this, try and run the 8 into the 12 and get
Yeah,
the 12
that's
back.
what I was wondering too. It's always a little unnerving using the 8 to create a breakout, but sometimes you got to.
Tried.
Yep, great try. That's exactly what he tried. And now he is definitely in a pickle. I don't think he's got a single offensive opportunity here.
I don't think so.
Looks like you could probably see the edge of the 12 and probably none of the 14. Let's see. I don't think we have any more updates.
Nope.
Still at 129, 118. With 7 games to go. Finishing up the 4th round right here. 4th of 5. Let's see if they've got the next match set up for us. I see somebody over there warming up.
You got Corner Pocket from Cedar Rapids, and you've got
Next up on
Circle the Winner.
the stream
from the
tables. Yeah, Table Hogs versus Circle the Winner. May bring that. Depends on what match we have following on 147, 148. All right, I'll be right back on the commentary. Need to step away real quick. All right, we are back. What I missed, Kevin?
Pedro got out over there against Steve. And Frankie's trying to clear this table against Tommy.
139, 122.
It's like Jamie's
Through
dry
19
against
games.
Jeremy over there. Jarmy and Jeremy.
Charmy and Jeremy facing off. Frank trying to take care of business on the upper table. The Leisure Time Billiards don't want to let this lead get any bigger. They just need to start cutting into it before they reach the final couple games and get in the spot. Frank trying to do that right here with the long stripe. He missed it. That brings Tommy back to the table.
Yeah, Frankie got a little jacked up on the top of that ball, and
Yeah, that was a tough shot.
nobody likes those shots.
If the Insurgents can get out here on both of these games, they'll be in really good shape. Jeremy using the bridge for a long cut on the 12. Hamba. Right, nice shot and shape on the 9. All right, Tommy on the 7 ball, trying to find a good two-way spot for the cue ball. See where he can get the 8. Oh, tried banking. Well, he left it tough. But all you got to do is roll up, keep the cue ball behind his last stripe, and he's in good shape. Ace, my man. How are you? Oh, so good. Hey, how you doing, Megan? Nice to meet you. Ah, come up to see the fun, huh? Oh. Enjoy. All right. Oh, nice. Nice. What's doing? Going to school down in St. Louis? Nope. Done with school. Gotcha. Okay. Not too far. Far, not too far. Far enough. Yeah, I hear that. All right. Good to see you. Ace in the house. Always good to see Ace. So, yes, Tommy did find himself behind the stripe. Let's see what he comes up with. Can't see it now behind Jeremy. And Jeremy, Jeremy will be okay. I don't think he wanted to be right on that 7, but he's got the, I think that 13, the 11. I think that passes the 14. He's also got the,
I think he's glad he missed
maybe the
bumping that 5.
15.
He might have hooked himself on everything if he'd have bumped the 5.
right. Yeah, you're right. I think he was trying to go into the 5. What's up? Clayton, how you doing, my man?
We just got put out. Couldn't fight back from 3 table runs in a row.
Oh, that's tough.
It was slow stuff until
Oh, nice. All right. That's
There we
right. I know you will.
Okay, bring it.
All right, Jeremy, now looks like it's going to have to take the 13 up table. Should be good after that. I notice Jeremy's game is, he's very, lots of touch. Everything is just very gentle.
Yeah, played against Jeremy for a lot of years,
Yep.
and his stroke is always the same. He's got that same rhythm to his stroke. His warm-up stroke gets short, gets longer, and he fires.
Yeah.
And it has never changed.
All right, Matt Stoner getting ready to fire it on the far table. Didn't see how the Tommy game ended. Tommy was hooked last I saw. Let's see who got that one. Yeah, Tommy ended up with 6. So it's 145, 132. They closed the gap a little bit. 132, 145. And that is through 20 games. We are now in the final round. These games that we see now are round 5.
They are.
All right, looks like Jeremy's going to finish this one. A very timely 10-0 for the Insurgents. Leisure Time Billiards trying to make the comeback. Is going to make it far more difficult.
A little odd. I think he's probably going to cut that ball in and stop the cue ball on the 4 and just take the cut shot inside. But you're always trying to find if there's another way I can get even better shape. Sometimes you just got to take good enough shape.
Right. Yeah, it's one thing I've heard is don't pass up good for great. Which there might be times to forego that advice, but generally that's very solid advice.
Put some stroke on it.
Just take it up table.
Yeah, good stroke.
All right, this will be big for the Insurgents. Oh, Jeremy missed it. Jeremy missed it.
Yeah, that's surprising. He got good shape on it.
Could have turned it. Could be a 10-0 turned into a 7-10. Those are tough.
Ball swing there, Cotton.
Yeah. Yep. Jeremy will be happy for the chance.
Yeah, my guess is Jeremy will drag this one out for about 5 minutes, talk to himself a few times, make a few gestures to the crowd. But he usually gets there.
Well, that'll play very nice. Definitely puts him in a good position for the out. Could be a big swing, that miss. Late in the match. Let a 10-0 slip out of your hands. That's tough.
Yeah, they'd have been up 23 with 4 games left, and now it's probably going to be 10 balls with 4 games left.
Then after this, we'll have Seeing who's
Schweber
up
breaking
there.
against Steve Lang.
Okay. Jamie going with the 4 ball. Four, 2, 3, 5, maybe.
Figured he was trying to get on the 3 there. He didn't want to save that 4 ball for last. But he'll figure it out.
All right, and that should get him in line. Well, he's already in line. The 5, then the 3. Should be automatic shape to the 8. Just come back probably 1 rail.
Jeremy distracted by his own dad.
All right, and that's going to be a 10-7. What a turn of events there. Jeremy McHugh missing on that 8 ball for the 10-0. So that makes it now 142, 152. And 4 games left. One of these teams going 2 and out. Matt Stoner on the center table. Let's see what he's looking at. I think Matt's looking at the solids. I haven't been paying attention. You know if Matt's on the solids here?
Matt is shooting stripes, I believe. Yeah, because
All right, yep, he is looking at.
Hit the solid, and it's ended his turn.
Going with the combo.
Not a lot of places to hide the cue ball when Dwayne's 4 and 1 are in pretty good position.
Yeah, that is a mess over there on that rail. 8 ball right there near the side. 2 stripes on the rail just below that. Matt Stoner at the table on the middle one, the far one that we see. One of the great dudes you'll ever meet, and a fantastic player. Fired that one in. And Steve with ball in hand. Must have had a scratch on the break there. Not what you want to happen with a 10-ball lead.
No.
See, on the far tables that you see, that is Circle the Winner getting underway against Table Hogs. They're in their first match. We will get over to that match when this one is done.
Matt's got a swing at the breakout here.
Needs to get them balls off the rail. Doesn't want to kiss them solid and leave them there. Oh, that's... Well, he hit it pretty good, but didn't get as good of a result as he would have liked.
Might have a better safe opportunity now over there.
Well, this is definitely coming down to the end.
Matt's cutting this ball in. And
Well, Matt.
missed.
Matt missed the back cut on the 11. That was tough. He had a really sharp angle.
Hard to tell.
But
The
I don't
eight
think-
ball looks awful difficult from
I'm going to say the 8 ball does not go based on what I'm seeing. You almost want to get in shape for the 4 and take the 4 in the side off the 8, but I don't know that that's available. Swung for the breakout there. Well, now we can take the 4 off the
you
8.
Got the shape. Nice shot, Dwayne.
Now that 8 is just sitting in a good spot. You can clip it easily. Oh, and a big game here.
Steve gets out
With
over
Steve.
here. We're tied, aren't we?
Looks like we're coming down to the final 2 games.
We don't have that score in yet.
Yeah, it doesn't refresh. You have to reopen it. Yeah, 142, 152 through
Steve
21.
gets us out. We're all tied. Oh my.
Oh my goodness. Oh, and the Insurgents get a big break back their way.
Wow, that's shocking.
Yeah.
This makes Dwayne's shot even more important now.
A
He needs to make-
10-1 could now be turned into a 6-10. Dan's been playing some great pool so far this morning. Really needs this out here. Needs to clear the get the 8 in the clear. That was fantastic. Great shot there from Dwayne for the 10-4 lead. Or the 10-4 game. 152, 156 through 22. Well, the first 2 matches of the day we had here went down to the final game, basically the final ball as well. Looks like this one's coming down to the final game as well.
Looking like it.
Dan still cleaning up. This one? It's only like on game 2 or 3. Not sure what it is. Gotcha. This one's coming down to the end. This one just got started over here. This one is 156, 152 with 3 games left. The Insurgents in the red and black are up. All right, Dan Schmiener got 2 more and then the 8 ball to finish up here. Probably put the 1 in the same pocket. Slow down. Nope, he's going to go to the other side. That was a better shot. Instead of crossing the line, he came all the way across and finished in the line of the ball.
He can go right around the 14 here.
Probably wanted to come a little more, but he should be good.
Oh, that was interesting.
Taking this into the side. Nice shot, Dan. All right, and Dan got it, boy.
What an important game that
They got
was
that one
after
back.
the
That
miss.
was huge. That was huge. Steve had it in his grasp, had the 10-1. Of course, earlier Jeremy had the 10-0 in his grasp and let it go. People like to talk about the ones that they gave away. They rarely talk about the ones that were given to them.
That's right.
You get a lot of both in this game. All right, we'll get that score updated. 2 games left, and it's still up in the air. 166,
Oh, Frankie
158.
just missed. Gets Pedro to the table. A bit of a messy table, but
Yeah, 166, 158 with 2 games to go. We've got Pedro versus Frank. The other one is going to be Dave Parkins versus Tommy. All of them.
it's just a voice on here, Jason. We don't have to put your good looks on here. It
Right.
doesn't draw in the players or the watchers.
Some of us don't have the TV face like you. We can't all be pretty.
They say I have a voice for radio, a face for radio.
The face for radio. Yep.
Some golf commentary here too.
Yeah. Somebody made a comment on the other one of the other matches to someone. Why don't you just stick with golf? What's harder, golf or pool? It's golf, isn't it?
By a long ways.
By a long ways. Yeah. All right, Pedro, let's see what he can do here. Oh. And that is going to bring Frank back to the table. The Insurgents just need a win. One win, and I think they've got it.
Boy, Dave's got a really good table, too.
All right, Frank needs to get this one long and straight to get started. No, he's going up table on the 14.
This must be Dave off the break over here, isn't it? It's got an open table.
We're coming right down to the end. I think he's got something tied up there, right? That's 13 tied up on the side on Frank's match. I think that's a stripe. Yeah, that's a stripe tied up on the side between the 2 and the 4. Plenty of work to do. So he's taking the 12 on the bottom rail. I don't think you can draw back into it, but it looks like he might be trying. Oh, just replaced the 2 with the 3. Still tied up. Still 2 more balls to work with, though, to make something happen. They might be waiting on the other game to kind of see what happens here. When you're working the 10 points.
Go to the end rail, come back and try and break this 13 out.
Yeah. Draw it into it.
Oh, he missed the shot.
Oh, missed the ball
scratch.
and the shot and ball in hand. Oh, that could be a game changer. That could be a match changer right there.
Pedro still has a bit of work to do, though.
Yeah, they're not sitting pretty for Pedro. But with ball in hand,
here would be my guess.
figure Pedro can do something with it.
Just don't see him trying to break this out. I'd be surprised if he tries to break this out. He's gonna. You better get a shot on the 4 or the 3, or you're not gonna have a shot. Table, great breakout.
Oh, he's got the 7-up table to get back. That's right. All right, nice shot there from Pedro. Oh, Dave's swinging for a breakout. Didn't quite get it. Is he playing for the combo? No, he's playing for the 3.
Play the 5 for the 3 first, and then the 4, and come around for the combo.
Well, is he trying to come back up in it? Oh, Pedro.
Not sure what he was trying to do there.
Oh, Pedro.
Dave missed the combo.
Pedro is solid. He just planted his cue ball right behind that stripe. Well, we've seen a couple of critical mistakes down the stretch. Tommy's to the table now.
Nerves get everybody.
Absolutely. This game was.
Look who's trying to call me.
Oh, Bob, how we love you. Well, either Pedro or Tommy can get a win. They'll be looking good. They'll be clinching it. I'd put them at 176. And then with the rest of the ball count, that would be game. No, what'd you need?
I'm supposed to show for a temp job, but I have no idea where I'm going.
Okay.
Try the office.
That is that. No, don't listen to that guy.
That office.
That way.
These guys over these.
Yep, there's a table set up with computers on it. That's the tournament team. Yep. Oh, I bet he was supposed to work with the. You're right. I think you were right. A temp. That would have been the. I was thinking the tournament team, but no, he wants the event center team.
Pedro got a good hit.
Well, Pedro back at the table. 4 doesn't go up table. If Tommy can finish this off, that'll take care of it. I think I've said that a couple of games now.
Good shot. Still got the 4 ball down under it.
Tommy trying to figure out what to do with that 4 ball. Has he got the right angle on the 5 to go into it? He does. Did he clear a pocket? Oh,
Much love on it though.
yep. He cleared a pocket, but boy, that married right up against that 1 ball will make it tough. Well, let's see. Correct me if I'm wrong, but if the Insurgents just get 15, or I'm sorry,
I think they just need 13.
if they get 2 7s, that'd be 14. That'd put them at 180.
166,
So
158.
13,
So they're up 8.
7 and 6. They
13
can
balls.
win with ball count. The Insurgents can win with 13. 12, they guarantee worst case scenario is a tie. And currently, they've got 5 on Tommy. They've got 9 balls down. They need 4 of the remaining balls or a win. I'm not sure Frank got it hidden. Tommy with a tough shot right here. He's got a backstop.
Pretty good leave though.
Oh, that's good.
Played that well.
Good stuff, Tommy. Pedro with the long 6. Stopped it. That's looking good right there. If Pedro finishes it off here, it's over.
Looks like we'll be playing on the stream table next.
This right here guarantees the tie. And this would be game if Pedro gets this down. Tommy waiting and seeing. Yep, that's it. All right, nice job, Insurgents. Thanks for joining me in the booth, Kev. I'm sure you've got to get some shots
Absolutely.
in.
We'll get a better
You're
seat
coming
down
up.
there now.
All right, I'm going to get the next match set up for us. I'll be back with you soon. All right, so I've got to make a decision. I should have looked at the time prior to this match starting, but the matches were back to back. We are right here at the beginning, so I'm going to cut away, stop the stream, and bring it right back, or we're going to be up against the 8 hour mark, possibly at a critical time. What a shot there. Glad I didn't stop it yet. Oh, and Roger with a miss. Good. A great shot and a less than great shot. Let's get right back. Probably 2 minutes. This stream will be back and available. Well, I'm back. We did not miss any results. Still the same games going on. I'm sure many people that were watching are finding their way back now. Sorry about that, but we are restricted at a certain hour mark. At 8 hours, Facebook just ends any live stream. And the thing is, if I don't notice it, I'm also streaming to YouTube. So my stream itself keeps going, even though the Facebook stream has ended. So I really got to make sure I watch that time on these all-day events. Make sure we don't have to cut the stream at a more critical point. All right, now that we are back, if you would get it shared, sure appreciate it. All right, looks like we've got Scott Hargens at the front table. Not as familiar with the cleaning crew. See, I do know who Scott is. I'll know which one Eric is. I do know who Gordy is. Not sure who's shooting on the center table now, though, for cleaning crew. All right, Scott with a bit of a reach, but he should be good. Pop out for the 8. Nice finish there from Scott. So that score is now going to be 10-13. It's 13-10. That's only over there. Let me check. Doing a quick score check here. On Table Hogs versus Circle the Winner, we've got a score of 66-54, and Circle the Winner is currently up by 12. And that is 9 games into the match. Still early. All right, who we got breaking now? Who is playing Kevin? Kevin is number 9. So this is going to be Eric. Eric versus Kevin. He's got one down. So Roger will be playing Jeremy. All right, and a nice finish there. I think that was a 10-1. I'm not sure. I'm going to wait and see what they've put in. It was a good win, that's for sure. All right, Eric here on the stripes. Everything looks to be open. Oh, couple bumps, but not a problem. He's got the, I think that's the 12 there in the side still. Trying to figure out which one he wants to save for last. I thought he might save the 15, certainly if that 5 wasn't there. But that 5 means that you're coming off another ball, potentially getting shaped for the 8. Wouldn't be a big problem, but if it can be avoided, why even mess with it? But we'll see if he does take the 15 last to set up for the 8. The 9 and the 14 have no issues leading to the 8 if you want to go short side. And at the center table there, I think we got Tony Lee. Tony Lee versus Jay Gall on the center table. Eric Irwin playing on the front table. Kevin Sullivan is the opponent. Score is currently 20-13 Cleaning Crew after 3 games.
What up?
Stu, back in the box.
I'm back.
Let's
I'm
see you
back.
hitting a couple balls back there through the door.
No, not me.
Oh, not you. Just another guy in one of your shirts,
Yeah,
I
probably.
guess. Yeah. Now that I
Hopefully.
look at you, I'm like, oh yeah, it wasn't that
Yeah,
shirt.
what? We went to there's a little taco place over here.
Okay.
Unreal.
Yeah.
Unreal good.
Mm.
Yeah, it's like a little Mexican grocery store, but there's a deli inside it.
Oh yeah.
I'm telling you.
I know what you're talking about.
Fire.
Yeah, those are great.
El Pastor. And it was cheap. Like El Pastor, big ass El Pastor
Really?
burrito,
Oh,
rice
did
and beans, and a soda for like $16.
Did Eric get there? Eric just about. I think he got there.
Huh?
Looking down the line there. Did Eric get there? He's on the 8.
Yeah, he's
He
good.
barely poked out then.
Yeah, he's good.
That last quarter of a roll gave him the ball. Nice out. Break and run from Eric.
Eric Irwin.
Is that a zip or a 1? Looks like a 1.
$30-14.
Yep.
You been watching this Table Hog Circle of Winter match?
Yeah, they're getting down. They're about halfway through.
Raffle over at the ECS booth. That drawing is taking place tonight. This will be a rush of JB Case. Raffle at the ECS booth.
Circle of Winners up 19.
One ticket for 20, 3 for 40.
That's through 11 games, plus 19 through 11. Circle the winner over Table Hogs. Noah Ferry on the break. Oh, is it going to drop? Is that dry? Noah Ferry with the dry break. Don't want to get in a hole. We saw what can happen earlier on the stream. You get in a hole early.
What'd you say about a hole?
So you don't want to find yourself in a hole early. We saw what can happen earlier on the stream.
Yeah, you don't want. That's rough action. I'm like a walking zombie today.
Yeah.
I am. Like people talking to me and like texting me, and I'm just going through the day. Yeah, it is what it is.
Mama said there'd be days like that.
She did. My mama said. My mama said.
The Indubla mob. What is it? The Abdullah.
The Abdullah Medulla Oblongata.
There we go. Got it.
Sure. I felt like Bobby Boucher saying that.
You remember that time Bobby Boucher showed up at halftime?
And the Mud Ducks won the Bourbon Bowl, do you?
Is that Gordy at the table? That is Gordy and Tony right now.
Gordy and Tone.
It's my first look at Tony, or Tone. Got to see all the other gentlemen play so far.
What do you think about them shirts?
You know, they're just bad enough. They're kind of good.
Right. Bird Dog. Those stretchy golf shirts.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that is another fun or interesting piece of coming to these tournaments.
Oh, the outfits?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's my favorite part about the Moscone Cup. It's
Oh,
like all
going
the
to?
crazy
Oh.
stuff people
Oh,
wear.
I bet.
I want to go to London and watch it.
Dude, I tell you what, Moscone Cup is, if I won, say, some sort of sporting event lottery and I could pick tickets to absolutely any sporting event,
Don't say the Moscone Cup.
I would pick the Moscone Cup.
Stop it. No, you would
There's
not.
nothing else I'd rather see.
Really?
100%.
That's crazy.
The pro sports.
You'd probably go there
they're
and order a
losing me. I
peanut
grew
butter
up
BLT too, wouldn't you?
with peanut butter.
Yeah. So you don't watch pro sports at all? Like really?
Some.
Some.
My interest in pro sports has gone nothing but down over the last couple decades.
Yeah. Okay.
I used to be a real sports junkie. Grew up a Cincinnati Reds and Pittsburgh Steelers fan.
Well, okay.
And I still do get my cheer on for the Oregon Ducks.
For the Oregon Ducks.
Yeah. I grew up going to the games there.
That's
Back
where
when
you
we
grew
were
up?
terrible.
Was in Oregon?
Yeah, I grew up in Eugene.
Mm.
All right, Gordy here on the 6. Oh, nice shot, Gordy. Is that 3 pass? I think that 3 passes. I think he's golden right here. All right, Jay Gall getting out on the other table, trying to put the skid to a stop.
Oh,
Trying to
gallstones.
bring it. Oh, gallstones. That's still making me laugh. I'm just mad because I never thought of it.
Right.
Good call. Good call, my
Seems
man.
so obvious. Jay plays good, man. I have a lot of respect for Jay and Rylan and Noah.
Yep,
All of them.
absolutely. Very good shots. And you're right. They are going to be a force to be reckoned with for years.
For sure.
That is one thing I love about billiards. Is look how many of the gentlemen here that are, let's say 60 and over, and are still giving the young kids hell.
For sure.
You can keep your skill level extremely high into a pretty good age.
Yeah, Gordy's like 93.
It's a good thing he doesn't know what the internet is, or he
Right,
might
he'd
run
be mad
across
as
this.
hell. Good thing his hearing's going, or he'd have heard that. Just kidding. I'm just told, look, guys, I'm friends with Gordy's one of my favorite people. Like, we're good.
And Gordy probably could care less what we say about him as
Oh,
long
he
as he
does
keeps
not
making
care
out
at
like
all.
that. Jay with the win and Gordy with the win.
Nice shot, gallstones. I was standing over there talking to my buddy Britton and his girlfriend. He goes, yeah, man, I got up today and one of the guys on my team was like, did you watch the stream last night? Britton's like, no, man, we fell asleep. And he goes, Stu was on there, and it didn't matter who was shooting, what they shot. Stu was just talking shit. I was like, bro, anybody that knows me knows that's me.
Right.
Like, anybody that knows, it just never shuts off. I talk crap to my kids.
It's an open faucet.
Yeah, bro. It just
With no valve.
I really wish I had a filter, but I just don't. You know what I mean? And this is one of those things I've come to accept it.
Right?
You know what
No
I'm saying?
valve, no filter.
Yeah.
Here we are.
I'm authentically me at all times. I just am.
All right, what do we got here?
Who left his chalk here?
I don't know. It's one of them fancy ones.
It's a piece of
Master
Predator,
chalk
ain't
or
it?
other? What are you?
So I play with a piece of the new blue Town V10. But I don't use it like for the same reason everybody else does. I use it because I chalk a whole bunch, and I'm a messy chalker. You know what I mean? Like
Okay.
I get chalk everywhere. So
Got you.
it's less with that. Yeah, I know you can, Bob. I just can't afford you. You take EBT or WIC, I got you. I got some government cheese I could deliver. I'll put it in Rusty's car right now if you like. He'll deliver it to you Monday.
46-24.
Bob, man, I miss you at this tournament.
Now who's lying?
You. No, real talk. There are certain people, and I mean this with all due respect. There's certain people that you see and that you come across that are just good, genuine people, and Bob's one of those people. Like, he's just a good, genuine person. Like, gets along with everybody, and I like people like that. Like, he's funny.
You know how many people in Omaha are on the floor laughing
Hey, that's
right
on
now?
them. Well, he's a good. He hides it well.
No,
He hides it well.
He is. We love you, Bob.
You know, the other thing is, like, there's certain people that just excel in team events, and Bob's one of them people.
He
too.
absolutely is.
Like Bob, Jamie, but like, if my life depended on it, okay? Like, if somebody said, if you have to win this game or Stu dies, like, it's gonna be like Bob might get that call, Jamie Bowman might get that call, Jared Fritters might get that call, Henry Walters. Like, these guys, you just watch them in team events, and they just never miss. It's like they don't care what happens in singles, you know. They just
Right.
there for the team event to run out for everywhere.
You know, I didn't play in any kind of team event like this until I was in my 40s, probably.
Okay.
And I'd only ever played singles things, wasn't part of a league or anything. And the first time I played in a team event, and it came down late, and one of my teammates, had to make the out for us to win.
Mhm.
Man, I was hooked
Yeah.
from that point.
Bro, team
On
events
team.
are by far the best.
Oh, absolutely.
You mean that playing for your friends and
Yep.
like
Supporting them.
Yeah, bro. There's nothing like it.
Absolutely.
Nothing like it.
Bob, at least half of Omaha.
I played on so I was standing over there with a Waterloo team,
Right?
and obviously we're watching the Cedar Rapids in Omaha, but like on the other table you got Cedar Rapids versus Des Moines, and they were like, who you rooting for? I'm like, man, like Henry and George and Jimmy are like some of my and Dan, are some of my favorite people, and then you got
Right.
Laura and Adam and Craig and Joe and Nick and these guys. Laura's one of my favorite people. I've been friends with her and Scott for 25 years. So like I'm like, man, you're asking me to make an impossible call.
Exactly. Yeah, certain players and certain teams pop up, and when you're at these regional and local tournaments, it's just gonna happen.
Yeah.
And it just really, you really just cannot decide who to root for. You just
No.
hope they both do well, and
Right. I just want to see a good match.
that somebody wins it and somebody doesn't lose it.
Right. Yeah, no, Curtis, you're absolutely right. It's the greatest thing. I've won a whole bunch of singles titles, but winning with your team, especially like a team that like you guys are genuinely friends outside of pool.
Right.
Like, that's the greatest, hands down, the greatest.
And especially if a good majority of you have played a few events together.
Like the first year that we won the Aloha Cup, the Cedar Rapids won the Aloha Cup, 2016. That team was full. Like, we were all super close, and to this day, that's probably my favorite tournament that I've ever won. You know what I mean? And I was a small
Right.
part of it, but it was
Yeah,
just it was
love
just a
that.
blast. I remember winning the winter side. We had I want to say he was probably 75, 76 back then. And we win the winter side. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. We go back to the hotel, and Rat is making us pulled pork sandwiches in our hotel room. He had them in the crock pot the whole time.
Nice.
And that's one of my favorite memories. Like, yeah. So yeah, so definitely team events are amazing. Bro, you never knew what Rat was gonna say. You never knew what he was gonna say. Dude was there'll never be another one like him, ever. Updated score is Cleaning Crew 47, American Hustler 44. So we're getting there. 47, 44. I'll go ahead and change that. Ow. Go ahead and change that on the screen. One of my favorite rat stories, Curtis. I don't know if you ever heard this one before. When George lived in Cedar Rapids, he was he applied at this job, and the interview was actually done at this little bar. They had one pool table, and Rat walks in, and he sees George sitting there, and he runs up and he punches George, and he's like, "Hey," he called him some choice names, and was like, "What you doing here? I'll bust you." And George is in the middle of the interview, and George is like, "Rat, like, I'll talk to you after I'm done here." And I guess the guy was like, "Who is that guy?" And they just sat and talked about Rat for like 10 minutes after that. Guy had a giant impact on a bunch of different people. Ryan Cobb scratches in the side. Up to the table comes Tony Lee. Eric Irwin trying to get out on 147.
And I am back. We got the score updated.
Yeah, updated the score.
You got it. He's on it. Oh,
Corey, what up, dog? What?
American Hustler got a couple good ones. Who was that? Roger and Kevin.
Yeah, Roger and Kevin ran out.
Nice. You familiar with Roger?
Huh?
You familiar with Roger?
I've seen him play a few times. I'm not real familiar with him. He's one of those guys like you were talking about with Mike with Overcamp that you never would think that he could make a ball. Like if you just saw him.
Oh yeah, he's strong.
If he plays great.
Yeah. Yep. He's definitely got some plaques on his wall.
Now there was a guy that lived in Des Moines named Josh Edgar. Is that?
What's that?
There was a guy in Des Moines. He moved to Des Moines. I don't know where he's at now, but his name was Josh Edgar. Is that any?
I don't know.
Okay.
Not that I know of, but I don't know. Now, if you haven't done so yet, please do give this a share. We'd appreciate it. Great match right here. Let's see if I can give it a share as well real quick.
Jay couldn't have got out of his seat faster after Eric missed that ball. Curtis, what happened to Josh Edgar? Is he still around? He started that, him and Jamie started that billiard apparel company, and then they I know Jamie's still around, but Josh kind of like just fell off the face of the earth after that.
There's Mackenzie. You know Mackenzie?
I do not.
Right there in the green hoodie.
Okay.
Just went by it. Just might still be, yes, it's still a junior also, and Jess picked her up for their team. So you know she's no chump if Jess is going to ask her to play on the team.
I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, she's a great shot. Yeah, McKenzie's going to have a wall, a room, a basement full of plaques and trophies by the time she's done. She's a phenomenal young junior player.
I mean, as a country, we've made huge strides in, our junior programs.
Yeah,
But man, we're still light years behind Europe and Asia.
yeah, without a question. I do see more things happening in governing bodies, maybe being, coming into play. Governing bodies that actually do something
Yeah,
besides collect a check
right,
and a piece of every player's pie.
right.
I it's plugged into something. I could cut the stream for you. Okay, we got to cut the stream so I can give this charging cord to someone. Big Cheryl in the house. Love you, buddy. Nice out from Tony. Ten one on the 10-1 on the board. Got to have some of those in this format.
I mean, that's what makes the 25 game format so great. Is
Right.
that you're never really out of it. A team that runs out, one round where you're getting out,
Right.
gets you right back in it.
You ever play in the 15-point format?
That's the way I think our leagues should go to. I'm advocating for that
Are you?
because it creates bigger variance in the handicaps,
Correct.
and it allows for it makes the good teams play great, and it makes it more fair for the bottom teams.
Agreed.
I
It's,
have no problem with it.
Yeah, I like the 15-point. Boy, the runouts. When you miss a runout in the 15-point,
Huge.
boy, that is.
Huge.
Yeah. Yep. Because it's going to cost you a lot more.
Right.
You don't get the out in the 10-point scoring, and
It's cost you 3 points.
you still might get the 10.
Yeah. Or even if you run out and miss the 8.
Right.
Oh, I only lost 10-7. Losing 15-7.
Well, it's
Big
not.
difference.
No. It'd be 8-7.
8. Oh, hold on. I'm talking about making the. So instead of the 8 ball being worth 3, I guess 12 point. Make the 8 ball worth 5.
Okay, 12-point. Well,
Yeah.
what's used in a lot of places is locally anyways, a 15-point scoring. So every time you score, it's going to add up to 15. The score's anywhere between 15-0 and 8-7.
Okay.
Somewhere in there, right? It always adds up to 15. And when I was looking at some tournament software, one of the scoring options that this tournament software had, they didn't have the 15-point, which is one reason I didn't take it, but they had the 17-point, which what I don't like about the 15-point is a win can be just 8-7. And a win's worth more than 1 ball.
Yeah, I agree.
For sure. But they use the 15-point, but the 8 ball is still worth 3. So it's really a 17-point.
Yeah.
Yep. So instead of an 8-7, you're both on the 8 ball. Instead of 8-7, you're looking at a 10-7 still.
Right.
And in that case, every time you write down the score, it would add up to 17.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I just like the 10-7 format that we use like now in this.
Right.
In this it works, but in league I don't think it works. In pool league, in the handicap pool league. That's a better way to explain it, Bob. All right, I guess the easier way to explain it. Noah got out, or not Noah, Jay Gall got out.
Yeah, what do we got for score
I'm
updates,
looking
Stu?
it up right now, boss. Cleaning Crew 60, American Hustler 55.
60 to 55.
Yep.
Oh, it switched. When I first pulled it up, it was switched.
Yeah, so somebody won the flip, or the home crew.
Yep. That's all right. 55 to 60. And that is through. How many games is that through?
Hold on.
Right here, 10 and 5. Oh, that's
Yeah.
a different one. He's checking another score.
Circle the winner is up 123 to 84 on Table Hogs. That is through 10,
Oh,
15
still
games.
on.
Oh, I did the same thing. My bad.
No. What is?
Yeah, through.
Hang on. No, this is not it.
What is happening?
I don't know. Hit refresh. There it is.
Through 10 games.
10 games down. Games 11 and 12 on the tables now.
Daniel, I did. It's what I say it was 124.85 or something like that.
Yeah, I think I've got that right here. Let's take a look. Yeah, 123, circle the winner, 84 for Table Hogs. And that's through 15 out of 25 games so far.
I guess so. Yeah.
All right, Gordy looks like he's going to get the out here. Did I just hear I'm going to call my dad? All right, Gordy with the out.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Eric appreciates it. It's a message about it. Right. All right. Well,
70 to 56 through 11 now. 70, 56.
Yeah, they're a little bit. So like, as a big guy, like Buckcraft's devil expensive, never acceptable. So I always made them a little longer. 2X.
Eric might need a 2X.
Which Eric?
McSorley.
Oh yeah.
He's not messaging you. He about the same size as you. Honestly.
He might, yeah.
You want to message him and tell him?
Yeah.
Because tell him I already got the shirt, but I'll come back to switch for next double X. But yeah, he about your same size though.
He bought one the other time too, didn't he?
I don't know, but you guys are about the same size and shape.
All right, Jay Gall breaking on the front table.
I'm round, I get it.
Yeah, that 15-point format, Curtis, is used a lot in the three-man tournaments that like Keith Stewart and Andrew Shirley run. So the 15-point format is really big. They do three-man tournaments. I'm sure you're aware of how those are formatted. So each round in the round robin's 9 games. And if somebody gets a couple of 15-0s early, or you come out of the first round 44-1, you better get them back. Better get them back quick.
Yeah. He is gonna want the 2X. said model for me. Take a picture.
The 2XL looks real good on Stu.
Take a picture. Send it to
All right.
me.
There we go. All right, I'll send it to him right now.
She said, "Nah, I'll take it too."
All right.
I'm glad you said something.
Well, I mean, that was one thing he was like super worried about. And y'all honestly about the same
Yeah,
size.
we are. And I mean, if he ends up wanting an XL, we'll get it. We'll figure it out.
He do want a patch though.
I know.
I said a month.
I told him.
I said a month.
All right, keeping it close.
We'll get him a patch.
Keeping it real
I got
close.
a couple different patches coming. I got my logo patch, and then I got a no nits patch coming too.
Okay, cool.
I
What's up?
appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Thank you, man.
Thank you.
I might be looking for some action later. I'll come by.
All right. I have to go back to the room and get my cues though.
Work?
No partners. I hate partners.
Hey, we're excited.
All right, Jay on the solids here. You figure out how to get to that 1, saving the 7 for last, I'm sure. I think he wanted the 5 there. Not sure he got it. Looks like he did.
You don't want to break you?
No.
Got to be playing for the 3 here.
Instead of putting a rear, I said put a center.
So I disagree.
Right?
I disagree. And a rear extension, because it allows you to get through the cue ball, and it allows you to pop the brake like.
All right, let's see if he uses
So,
some
like, I know
inside to get
probably
into
5 or 6
it.
people that have it, and
Just
they
because
love
I'm
it.
not sure what else is available to get there.
Normally we're on the same page. But,
All right, here we go. Now he may not be able to save the
obviously have a
7.
VK Rush.
No, he's got a fucking feature black ice. So it's already got a.
He may not be able to save the 7 now. All right, Jay Gall trying to get him back for the 1. There we go. He's going to want to use the 4 to get on to the 8 now that he had to take the 7. Definitely wanted to save that 7, but he was not able to after bumping that 1 out.
You get them.
Yes. All right, really needs the correct angle here. Big shot for Jay. Little short, but still got an angle that can make it work. I think you wanted to have a little less of an angle. Let up on the stroke just a little bit, and the cue ball went forward instead of staying on that same level. All right, meanwhile on the far table, Ryan Cobb taking care of business. Oh, Jay trying to map out coming behind it and still rolling up for shape on the 8. Yeah, he definitely got too sharp. Oh, I see Ryan Cobb going back to his seat. Eric coming to the table.
I want to throw this bottle in the back of Eric.
right now.
Yeah, just cut. I mean, I like the guy.
Just something to do.
Yeah, I'm bored.
Well, let's see if Jay can get on this 8. He's going to take a heck of a shot. He got too much of an angle from what he was trying to get. Now he's really got to get something. Can he avoid the 9 or is he using the 9? Using the 9 would be dangerous. Oh, he went for the bank. And he missed it, and he might be glad he missed it. Yeah, there was the cut was just too tough to get shape on the 8. So you said you don't like doubles,
No, I don't like doubles.
but I got a question to ask.
Okay.
I like asking pool players.
All right. Who says that you? Who says I'm a pool player? I'm just kidding.
Who says you're a pool
That's
player?
what I'm saying.
There was this guy. I didn't believe him. We'll still see. But he of the pros, right? If you had to match up in a Scotch doubles with a pro,
Okay.
say all day, all weekend tournament, all day tournament, you're going to be hanging with them the whole day and
Yeah.
playing. Who you taking?
I'm all about having fun. So Sky
Yeah,
or
that's a good choice.
Jeremy Jones.
And I'm with you, and that's why for me it'd be Alex. Alex
Alex.
Pagalion.
Yeah.
I like those choices too, though. for
Alex.
sure. Alex would be a blast.
Evan
I
Lunda.
think. Who?
Evan Lunda. He's
Oh,
probably
yep.
my favorite player right now.
Okay.
Sergio. If I wanted to play with somebody that I could learn a lot from, it'd be Jeremy Jones.
Oh, for sure.
What? And so Alex is yours?
Alex would be mine. Maybe Rodney Morris.
Yeah, Rocket.
Rocket would be a
So my
blast.
buddy DJ that owns the pool,
Yep.
has got the cue that Rodney won his U.S. Open title with.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, that's nice.
Yep. I can't remember what it is. I think it's a Shown.
Them old videos of Rodney when he had the gold chain and the Hawaiian button-down shirt
Yep.
and the partial mullet and
Yeah, Rodney
jewelry,
played
dude, he was the
real
shit
good,
then.
man. Rodney played real good for a long time.
yeah. Yep. He didn't need no shot clock either.
You know who, like, he kind of reminds me of. Well, I guess they remind me of him is Dennis Hatch. Dennis Hatch and Rodney have a very similar game with like how they address the ball, their strokes, how quick they play, how powerful their game is. Like they tone their game down a lot. But if you watch, if you were to sit and watch Rodney like just shoot stroke shots or watch Dennis like fire inch, it's incredible how much power their games have. Incredible. And Rodney seems like he has a blast too.
Absolutely.
Now let me ask you this. Here's a pool question. Do you think how there's always the debate between which eras are which and who could do what and how good this person was compared to that person?
Right.
Do you think the players of yesteryear, how do you think they would stack up with today's players?
If you take their games exactly as they were
Yeah.
at that time
Yeah.
and drop them in today's game,
Yeah.
I don't think they compete well.
So I agree with you. I agree with that for the most part. But I think there
For
are
the
a
most
couple
part.
guys that could compete. Obviously, Efren would still be winning.
Yes.
I think that Boosty would still be winning. A couple of the
Earl.
older players, their games would translate to today's game. Buddy
Right.
Hall, Johnny Archer, Earl Strickland, those guys. But
As soon as you get right off that very top of the cream, though.
yeah, I mean like Mike Siegel, Nick Varner, those guys would get rolled.
I agree.
They would get absolutely trounced by today's. And this is gonna be a hot take, bro. It's Hot Take Saturday. I don't even care. I don't think Efren at his best beats Shane or Federer or Filler in today's game of pool. Playing 9-ball with a magic rack or even wood rack 9-ball on the 9-footers on the super tough equipment and definitely not playing 10 ball, Efren gets rolled by all of them, by those guys.
Oh man,
because he didn't break the game well. You know what I mean? And the game
I
has turned
know.
into a break contest. You know what
I
I'm
hate
saying?
that you're probably right.
And I'm not disrespecting. Efren's
No,
still the
it's just-
GOAT. You know
Absolutely,
what I mean?
absolutely.
He's still the GOAT for what he did. But I just don't think that he's the greatest pool player to ever live, like he was considered 20 years ago. You know what I mean?
Right.
And people still talk about Mosconi and they still talk about you still run into people that talk about Minnesota Fats.
That dude was
Trash.
yes.
Trash. That
He
dude
was
could
a
talk.
marketing genius.
That dude could talk.
Yes.
Yeah, Curtis. JJ's my favorite. He's my favorite.
Oh, missed it again. He's taking a couple of swings at that, and here we are. You can't break it out now. Just got to roll up on it.
Was it me
What's
or that
gonna
ball
happen?
roll a lot? Like the wrong way.
What's Jay gonna call?
I mean, he would have already called it if it was a foul, right?
If he says, here's the thing: if it was not announced as
If it-
frozen before the
and
shot,
there was no ref,
you can't call.
You can't call it now.
Frozen.
I agree.
After the shot,
I agree.
because you never know.
That's why I always jump up and check. Always.
Right.
Did we just lose? Hey, did we just lose our stream? Is it 8 hours?
No. No, we're
Hold on, I think we lost our stream.
no, we're still good. Hi. Hello.
No, I think we lost it, bud.
I think we lost it. We must have just lost it from Facebook then.
Yeah, we lost.
Okay. So I'm going to have to cut the stream. I think I didn't wait long enough to come back, and it continued the stream.
Oh.